right. It's time to go. Time to go. Hello, folks. Oh. Here we go. How are y'all doing? Jump into some Shadowrun. I think. I do believe it's time for some more Shadowrun Dragonfall. Where's the game at? Where's the game at? Here is the game. Here is game. Where is game? Here is game. So yeah, last night I was on for really long. I was on for a ridiculous amount of time because yeah, we just had to get done with some dang get done with these, right? We got done with these. All right, coming on in. Wait, forgot to turn that off. Oh my gosh. What a time to be conscious. Alright. So we are back at the Crazy Bazaar. We have returned from looking for Green Winters, who is dead. Very dead. And we have a hacker. We have Blitz in our party now to do our hacking work. So yeah. Pretty good. We just did our leveling perks. At least party leveling. I spent my karma as well. So okay. So yeah, next step is let me think. Yeah, let's talk to MCell. Oh, MCell. MCell's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Iger has told me of Green Winter's death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monica did. So it wasn't a pretty sight. You know that you and Iger have had your differences. I will tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned you found something in Winter's safe. A package full of very old discs. I see the... Of course. Good God. Gingerly, and Emsa lifts a disc from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly, he begins to turn it in his hand, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across its surface. Haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. Compact disc, huh? This is a DVD RW. A data storage medium from the mid-2000s. Oh, DVD. Hey, substitute player. How's it going? How have you been? Oh my gosh. I am up after a very long night last night. I was doing a super late stream, all in order to get through East 5. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Finished East 5. Started and finished East 5 yesterday. Yeah. It's done. It's done. So, basically, I'm done with the East games until next year. And then I'll pick up East 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. And maybe 10 if it's out. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I knew that was one of the shorter ones, so I wanted to, make sure and just finish it off. And yeah, it took, gosh, how long did this take? For 11 hours. Which, yeah. That was almost like one of my old streams broken down into two. This won't be so. This, yeah. Well, it's like I did a 4-hour stream during the middle, like a 4.5-hour stream during the middle of the day. I picked it back up and did 7 hours that evening, so, yeah, it was almost like, one of my old streams took over again, like I said. But this, I'm just going to be playing, hopefully, probably. Hey, Culinary Disaster. How's it going? This I'm going to be playing until probably, I don't know. We'll see. Probably going to be a 6-7 hour stream. I don't know. We'll see. Do you know how we can read these things? He puts down the DVD in his hand and quickly inspects the others. The first disc I looked at might be readable. The others are damaged, some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. There's a little shop outside the data haven. Talk to the proprietor. Malit Hollier. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. I'm on it. Oh my, Dante. Dog controls your destiny. Oh my gosh. Hey boss. Dietrich gives you a slight nod. What can I do for you? Yeah, you can. You can pet the dog in Shadowrun Dragonfall. Any thoughts about that last word you'd like to share? Well, we found winners. That's something, I guess. The whole thing makes me uneasy, boss, but at least we have a direction to look in. How you holding up? You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others did. Dietrich shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. Nah, no harder. But I'm less buttoned up but I'm less buttoned up than the others are. Iger never let herself show any weakness. And Glory, well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. Me, I don't give a damn. I spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band way back when. Believe it or not, I spent a pretty good chunk of my life on the stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. What's your band called? Maybe I've heard of it. Oh, I doubt it, boss. We never got any airplay. We never really got any airplay. Come on, Dietrich, tell me. Alright, boss, if you insist. The band was called Messerkampf, spelled just like it sounds. In big capital letters with an exclamation point. We weren't a bag act or anything. We sold a few records here and there. Toured across Europe. We had a decent following in England. We holed up in London from 31 to 36. Spent most of our time slimming it around the East End and picked up enough Cockney to irritate the folks back home. Truth be told, that whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame, and we sure as shit didn't care about money. All that mattered to us is staying young, drunk, and angry. Yeah. He takes a moment to examine his gnarled hand and a sad smile on his face. He managed a second too. Good God, where's the time gone? Dietrich shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up at you. That familiar, easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss, everything ends eventually. And I washed my hands of all this years ago. So let's change the subject, if you don't mind. How'd you go from fronting a band to running the Shadows? It wasn't the biggest leap as you think. I had a heavy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scraping with someone bigger than me, he didn't care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Tell me about the Dragon Slayer. Not much to tell. He chose me when I was just a kid. I always feel him in my heart, good to me to laugh louder, hit harder, get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but to hell with them, I thought. I knew that I was determined for greater things. So I listened to him, and I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased and rewarded me with magic. I used that magic to crack bigger and thicker skulls, and so on. It's a simple life, but a good one. So long, Dietrich. Take it easy, boss. Alright. Who else is around? We got Glory over here. I've already talked to Iger about this. So. But yeah. Hey, Glory, how you holding up? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. You sure? You look like you're a million miles away. I'll be with you when that counts. Okay. You need to talk about what I saw in your aura? I knew this would happen. Look, my aura is my own business, none of yours. Understand? Agreed, but the thing I saw was tied to your aura as much my business as it is yours. It saw me, Glory. It saw you? That's what you're worried about? A shrill laugh escapes from Glory's lips. You'll be fine. Want to know a secret? It's been watching you your entire life. You just never knew that it was watching until now. Some of us have bigger problems. For some of us, it takes a lot more direct interest. But I fixed that problem years ago. She gestures down at the vintage chrome that riddles her small body. The interest is still there, but I can't do anything about it anymore. Unless I let it. So drop it, okay? She pauses for a moment. The hard expression on her face softens. Look, I understand that you're trying to help me, and I appreciate it. I do. I'm not ready to talk about this yet. Maybe when we know each other one another a little better, okay? Until then, just give me my space. Alright. You can't have started writing the Shadows much more than 5 years ago. So what's with the vintage chrome? That's a story I'm not interested in telling out of context. If you want me to get into it, we're going to need to go back. Way back. She stares at you with her cold, dead eyes. I'm not sure you want to do that. Any thoughts about the last run? No, Glade Peep Trash. Nothing right now. Alright, I can't chat now. I'll sweat. Oh my gosh, also. What have you been up to lately? Culinary disaster. Oh, that's right, Secret of Mana. Uh, have you done more than one stream of that yet so far, or is it have you just gotten around to one? Oh my gosh. Ah, okay, okay. Well, good luck. I will. This is the best of times. Come back later if you want to talk. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I wanted to do something else here real quick. Started up after finishing Vagrant Story. I wanted to load this save up from when I came in. Just because... Alright. So I wanted to kind of relook at the choices I got. Alright, Sniper Specialist, yes. Blade Special... No. Meltdown. Razor Specialist. Okay. That's all. Alright, now. I wanted to re-review some class changes I made last time. Or some upgrades I made last time. Number one... Yeah, I want to go with Charisma. Add Shadowrunner to my conversation trees. Add Spellcaster. And Sheet Casting. Yeah, I'm doing kind of a mostly mage run this time around. And I never do mages in Shadowrun, so... kind of a big experiment for me as far as this goes. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do for Shadowrun Hong Kong yet. Oh, yeah. Alright. Already had this conversation, so I'm just kind of clicking through it. Alright. Wait a second, you can sing? He regards you with a critical eye. I was a front man for a punk band boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. Man, I wasn't that bad at rallying up a crowd. Alright. I'm just getting all the convo out of the way. Alright, I'll get to that other conversation later. Alright, here we go. Look, I owe you an apology. Listening. Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. Couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine, and her death hurt. I get carried away and I said some things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Body relaxes and she begins to turn away. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. There are a few things I want to say. Go ahead, nobody's stopping you. Accept your apology, but if you ever insult me in front of the team again, you're going to regret it, and that's a promise. Some backbone, that's good to see. Don't worry, Glug P. Trash, I won't question your competence again. Not in front of the others, at least. But I won't lie. I still have concerns about you. What kind of concerns? Basic ones. I don't want to see history repeat itself. What kind of history are you talking about? I'd rather not go into it, fearless leader. Let's say I've had bad luck with underexperienced teammates, and leave it with that. You should go away, fearless leader. I got prep work to do for our next run. You got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear. Okay. Well, Glug Petras, yeah. Middle name is Percivalia. Yeah. Middle name is Percivalia, and I purposefully got that because her first charisma etiquette was socialite, because she comes from a rich family, and she wanted to live like common people and do whatever common people do. And eventually it stopped becoming a bit. That's her backstory. No, not quite. But yeah, for a dwarf, she was born in high society, and eventually she threw that all away. Just because. Just for kicks. Just checking in. You doing alright? Great, Chief. I'm doing just great. It's nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this ganger or that ganger sneaking behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. It's a good change, Chief, I gotta say. No one is ever really safe, not when gangs are involved. Don't let your guard down. His smile widens and he taps his chest. You can see the outline of a machine pistol through the leather of his jacket. You underestimate me, Chief. I never let my guard down, not even here. We're all settled in. I got some questions for you. Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on his table, then turns back with a sigh of resignation. I suppose, but keep it short, okay? Chief, I got things to do. How long were you in Dragonfall? I ended up there after the anarchist revolution of 39. I was just a kid back then. Too young to realize how good I was. How much money I could have made working in the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. And so, being young and dumb, I fell in with the gang crowd. That was that. You are a member of a drug gang. Why should I trust you? Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, look at me. I'm a trustworthy guy. Tell me about the gang you worked with. Well, I don't know a lot about Chief. I wasn't a member of the gang leadership or anything. Not really sure why you care either. Doesn't matter why I care. Just tell me. That's what it takes for you to trust me. Fine. Anything for you, Chief. Well, where to begin? When I first arrived at Dragonfall, I spent some time taking in the lay of the land. The Schwarzherren were still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for their leader, a fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was part of his family. For a drug gang, the Schwarzherren were decent enough folks. Made a lot of money with them, helped them take take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years then. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little gang family fell apart. Is that when the whole hotel got attacked? Not exactly. The Schwarzherren maintained their hold on Dragonkeep, but the change in leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second in command took over. She was a real piece of work. Called herself Leonie Luster. She had a vicious streak a mile long, and then she was none too fond of me. Did she turn on you? Immediately. I don't know why, but maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter, back before he ate that bullet. Maybe she was jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? Point is, she went after me vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head, and then the hotel got taken over. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzherren. They were a great gang, a powerful gang. I helped to make them that way. Then they had a management turnover and everything went to hell. That's it. End of story. Anything else you want to talk about? Wait a second. That isn't it. There's some pretty big holes in that story. Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. Wouldn't you rather talk about the future, the runs we're going to go on, the money we're going to make? Let's tell me what happened between Lester putting the price on your head and the hotel getting attacked. Alright, Chief. Fine. If that's what it takes to make you happy. So I was in a bind, right? The members of the Schwarzherren who were loyal to Lester were all out for my blood. None of the others were going to stick their necks out for me. The advantage of being a ganger is protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you got to get creative to stay alive if you want to stay alive. Blitz texts, what did you do? Blitz taps the plastic of his data jack. What I had to. Lester declared war on me, so I retaliated, and I won, all without ever firing a shot. That's not an answer. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out, will you? Okay, fine. I had to know Lester's computer and send all of her information to a rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. They hit the Schwarzherren. And then they hit him hard. Then they took the hotel. And, then they took me. I'll admit that plan backfired a little. You did what you had to do. In your place, I probably would have done the same, yeah? Thanks, Chief. I knew you'd understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing. We'll talk later, I'm sure. And, Chief, glad to be a member of the team. Alright, Blitz. I don't know if I trust you, right? But, okay. Okay, who else do I need to talk to? Oh, right, I need to pet the dog. I hadn't done that since the reload. Oh, let's pet that dog. Alright. Now we got him following us. We got him following us out of the headquarters. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. Might take a bit of doing, though. I love working on these old corp drones. Can't make any guarantees, but either way, it's on the house. Leave it in your hands. I'll start on it right now. See you later. Hang on a second. Something else I'm going to talk to you about. Yeah? Go on then, I'm listening. Get that drone fixed yet? I'm looking for something that can play back a DVD RW. Really? That is old tech. Very old. Just a moment, I'll go look. She goes to rummage through the bit of obsolete components at the back of her stall. Ah, yes, here we are. Dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat screen display out of the bin. This display has enough old hookups to connect to a DVD player. RCA, you know? Vintage. The player itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down at the junkyard. There's a scavenger there. Prev Manda with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the Corey's Bazaar can help you find your DVD player, he can. But he will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. She takes a deep breath and smiles up at you. But you're not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I can give you the display for, say, 200 Nuyen. Paul Amsel said to charge his account. Ah, very well. I'll have it packaged up and delivered to Herr Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well. Cool. Cool, we got it done. Alright, time to go to the junkyard. How much Nuyen do I have? Well, I can't even tell right now. Oh, 2,702. It was right there all that time. Bobby? Hey there, remember me from the cafe? Name's Kami. Are you looking for something? Well, who you are, for one thing. I'm Altug's eyes and ears and hands outside the cafe. Call me Kami. I wear a couple of hats, a barista, a gopher. Keep my eyes and ears open. Let's just say I get by on trading stories. So I can count on you to hear what's going on? Like I said, only if you got something juicy for me. Or if Altug wants me to tell you something. That's rare. Maybe his ears and hands, but he's got enough of a voice all by himself. He doesn't seem to be afraid to use it either. No, not in the slightest. Since you've moved here, I have some advice. If you haven't guessed already, he's got fingers in a lot of pies. I've seen what happens when he doesn't approve of someone or something. Pissing him off can't be worth it. At the very least, you won't be able to get good coffee in this town again. So what's the story between you and Altug? Oh, surely you've guessed. You're not serious. I can't pull a fast one on you, can I? Well, I'll tell you the real story sometime. How about that? But right now, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime and we can chat over hookah or something, yeah? She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus to a common arrest. Alright. Who is where now? Glug P. Trash. All right. But yeah, Glug comes from my naming pool, and it's a newer character that I've come up with. Kind of in my wizardry roster canon, Glug replaces Wretch, who died in the middle of the Wait a minute, what's going on here? Died in the when I'm in Megami Tensei 2. Since that was a story death and it was permanent, well, that removes Glug from my roster. Or that removes Wretch from my roster. Wretch in peace. Oh wait, what's this? Dear Winekeller. Lucky Strike. A young woman stands at the bar smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky Strikes, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of blue-gray smoke from the corner of her mouth as she spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey. Distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face and shimmer and pulse with light. You need something? I don't believe we've met. I'm Glug P. Trash. Yeah, I know who you are. She takes a drag on her cigarette. How you holding up, champ? What happened, boss? It happens. Running the shadows is a dangerous line of work. She smirks, then lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth. Don't I know it? So, you need something, or are you just gonna stand there staring? Why'd you bring up Monica? Did you know her? I met her a couple of times. Seemed nice enough. She takes another drag on her cigarette. Mostly I know her by reputation. Can't live in this keys without hearing about the queen of the Curse Bazaar. She pauses and slowly lets smoke escape through her nostrils. Can't say that I was a fan. That's your prerogative, but then you didn't really know her. That's true, but I do have eyes. I can see what's been happening in the Curse Bazaar since she got geeked. Whole place is falling apart, isn't it? Why do you think that is? Monica helped a lot of people. Now that she's gone, she can't anymore. Simple. Illustrious Frost Schaefer helped people, all right. She helped them so much that they couldn't make things work without her anymore. She made herself into a leader here, and guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders. Lucky Strikes taps out her cigarette and leans towards you. Predatory grin on her face. You and your friends, you followed Monica too. Made her order without question, right? Not without question, there were debates. You know those debates, Monica would put her foot down and you'd wind up doing whatever she said, right? Don't bother answering, it was a rhetorical question. You're such a rabid anarchist, your friend seemed awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? Fair point, but you aren't going to change my opinion of Monica. I wasn't trying to. Remarkable about living in a free society. We're all allowed to have different opinions. Don't take it personally. I'm sure you wouldn't like my friends either. One last thing, Glug P. Trash. I can't stop you from stepping into Phil Schaefer's shoes. You're already doing it, making all the same moves that she did. Word of advice, though. Don't take too much on yourself. Spread the responsibility around. Good for you to care. I don't, but in a place like this, stacking too much power on any one person is dangerous. Not just for that person, but for everybody. The last thing we need is for you to eat a bullet, and for this whole place to fall apart again. No, fine, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey. What's cooking? Oh, nothing? Okay, fine. Hey, what's this way? I guess there's nothing else to do in here yet. I'm sure this place will have more for me eventually, but not right now. Phone booth. It's an old obsolete phone booth. The old troll putters about, his artificial joints complaining loudly. Seems heavier today than when you first met, and he takes your approach as reason to seat himself and rest. I understand they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Looks like we're both carrying heavy burdens. I suppose so. We'll see what gives out first. Your will or my plastic knees. Need something from me? How are people handling the loss of Monica? I think most are still in shock, but just you wait. That'll pass, and then the panic sets in. Few folks have any real discipline around here. Monica kept them calm by keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're going to start realizing what a heap of misery this blasted city can be. You don't seem too worried, though. Already died once. Every day since is just a bonus. Tired, painful bonus. Really, it doesn't matter much to me. But to the rest, it's going to be a different story. Monica kept this place in one piece. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or a fish reads the current. Without her, there's no telling what's going to happen. Anything else you wanted to know about? Nah, didn't mean to bother you. Alright. Where did... Oh, here we go. I see it. I was looking for this guy because I ran into him once and, a stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with. Squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. He pushes them up with an oil-stained finger as he straightens up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff but well-meaning tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag. What can I do for you? Elite tells me there's a man to speak to about DVDs. That little shrew sent you my way, huh? Shroddy's smile broadens. Well, wonders never cease. Well, introductions are in order, I suppose. Shroddy Bookman at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in salute. Need something salvaged? Some old components? I'm indeed your man. Wonderful. With that DVD player. Well, let's see. I think I got something that'll work for you. Right, rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches up a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. Here we go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. 2010 model. A real beauty. Shroddy's smile broadens and he gives you a conspiratorial wink. I fixed her up and got her running, without any discs to read. Been mostly using her as a paperweight. Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much you want for it? Shroddy glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. I'll admit I'm loath to part with her. There's plenty of folks out there who would really appreciate an older player such as this. I don't know what your intentions are for it. I suppose, given the time and trouble I took into putting her back together, I'd be willing to part with her for, say... Shroddy's eyes dart over your gear, a calculating expression on his face. About 500 million? That's ridiculous. I could buy a new Trivid player for that. I'm short on cash right now. Could you offer you something in trade? Okay. The old man pauses for a moment, considering. Tell you what. A few months ago, I had call it a difference of opinion with that Baragazi fellow from the Soykov shop. He hasn't let me into an establishment since, and I'd sell my mother for a decent cup of coffee. You get me a cup of coffee, the real stuff, not that fake junk. And I'll give you the DVD player. Sound like a deal? Deal. Hello again, Miner. I'm a bit busy, but what can I do for you? Back for my DVD player. Hey, you got my coffee? Yeah, here you go. Ah, thank you. Shardy gracefully accepts the coffee, then snaps the lid back and inhales deeply, wiggling his mustache as he processes a scent. Yeah, that's the real stuff, all right. Shardy gingerly picks up the ancient device from the table and presses it in your hands. Plastic is scuffed and worn, and it rattles a bit when you move it. Give her some good use, okay? Cool. Alright. Yeah, with screen we have a DVD player. Excuse me. Alright. Seems that Amsel has assembled the team in your absence. They stand in a group around the old display that you had Malit deliver. On their faces you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Plug P. Trash, have you procured a DVD player? Hands Amsel the DVD player. I have. It's right here. Good, this should only take me a moment. Amsel disappeared from behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. The disc should be ready to play. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. Lug P. Trash went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let her do the honors. Amsel steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine. A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD display comes to life. A menu fills the screen. Ooh. Screen goes black. Cheerful digital chiming sound spills out the display's speakers. Crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live, and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034, 9:15. Hermie, I think we found her. For all this time. Furiously. I knew she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You can hear urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I've always said. I knew it, and I was right. Screen explodes into static. The electronic whine in the background sharpens into a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. What? Screen clears and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him. Oh. In a breathless slide. Taking a team in the SOX Retriever. Radiation be damned. We will take appropriate precautions, of course. But I must go. Hermie, I think that the body is maybe nearby as well. Somehow she has survived. For all this time. The screen explodes into static again and then clears. The figure flickers across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know that things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising. You'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, all right? I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the SOX, but I do know one thing. The Firewing is still a danger. I will put it into her, once and for all. Really? Huh. Huh. There's a grinding sound from the DVD tray. Hey, for 8-bit gamers, how's it going? And Green Winter's image appears on the screen. There's an eager look on his face. Timestamp reads 2054, October 12th, 2054. Stumbled across this archival footage. Firewing's initial attack. Months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by breaking her down. I've got the footage all queued up to play. Starting it now. Additional comments to follow. Slow-pitched whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image looms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date. July 6th, 2012. It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky, and the telltale flashes of emergency vehicle lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. Oh wow. A flashback sequence in the middle of Shadowrun. In the middle of this. Camera pushes in, and you can make out this tube figure standing in the ruined landscape. All at once, the sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining us, we're coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon Firewing launched an unprovoked attack on this Sleepy Harz mountain town, and you can see the results behind me. Fire, ashes, and blood. We're joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. Reporter returns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand that you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. The camera switches to focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out a reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It was horrible. Just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew roasted alive, or trampled to death, trying to escape. My own house was burnt to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. Made it through the attack? You only made it through the attack, though? Your wife? Your kids? Yeah, we all made it. Thank God. We rode out the attack in a small shelter, me, my wife, and our 2 daughters. The shelter protected us with the heat. It's just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long were you all holed up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours. We just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. What happened after that? When it was over, when the air cooled down. Porter nods and the man continues. We stepped outside. And there was nothing left, just smoldering wreckage. And then this dense cloud of black, oily smoke. And the stench in the air. God, the smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There's a long pause. The tortured look on his face, you can tell that this man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually, he does. My girls, they found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I kept telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but that isn't true. I couldn't bring myself to open that door. Couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her, not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us. Yeah. You heard it here. Absolutely chilling account. I slept all right. I slept. Don't worry. I got, yeah. I went to bed immediately after I finished, Ease. And, yeah, I got 6 hours or so of sleep, which is more than I get some nights. Yeah, Ease 5 I'm done with. I finished. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not, next one is 6, but I'm not playing that until next spring. Well, actually, the next one I'm going to be playing is a different version of Wanderers from East. I'm going to be playing that on Groundhog Day. On February 2nd of next year. That's my next East game. And then I play E6. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash. Another victim of the Fire Wing. Stay with us for up-to-the-minute reporting on Third Swing's Reign of Terror. Green Winter's face appears on the screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end. That much is pretty clear for now. So now I'm going to do some digging on Third Swing instead. Let's see where this goes. Wait, did I play track 3 on accident? The screen goes black for a moment, then a figure appears on your screen. Your late client, Green Winters. His elbow is planted on the table. He's seated at. His chin rests on his palm. The other hand is wrapped around the bottle of cheap whiskey. Timestamp on the video reads 2053, 1225. Found a message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up the best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull on the bottle. It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, the hero of the people. The Dragon Slayer, my brother. He grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm gonna start recording those DVDs again. For me, for Adrian, or whoever might wind up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling a waste of time. It winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I'll keep doing it anyway. On the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm going to want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense in quitting now. Christ. 20 years. All this time and still. No leads. Even with all my contacts and my resources. He takes another long swallow of cheap liquor. Even with my legendary butt-headedness. Made no progress at all. Haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. When I hear something funny, closest I've gotten to a clue is a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date. But, and get this. He leans into the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink. Supposedly, they vanished without a trace. He opens the bottle, drains it, slams it back down to the table. His eyes are rimmed with red. Not much of a rumor, considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day. Abruptly, Winters leans forward and reaches for something off screen. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Okay. Before I play the rest of these, I'm gonna take a real short break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright. Okay. We're back. Alright, next up is track 4. Green Runner's image appears on the screen. 10/31/2054. Well, that was a bust. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Fair Swing either. Fair Swing either. He shakes his head. I don't know, it's weird. The information is there, it's just wrong somehow. It's well laid out. I slept alright. I slept alright. Somehow. It's too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy. This just feels a little too neat. That's not the only thing nagging at me. I'm still getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. Like I'm being tracked. No Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. Winner's image disappears. Display goes black. 11/9/2054. He's seated. Green Winner's enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries energy panic. Christ, I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies. There's been disappearances. Gearbox, Marcian, Peregrine, they've all disappeared in the past few years. Gearbox went AWOL yesterday. They were all making the same sorts of inquiries about the fire wing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around about the Decker community. Stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff. I'm beginning to think that it's true. Know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock in it. Never really put much stock in them. Not till now. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? He pauses for a moment, as if seriously considering the questions. Then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Iger cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. Stretch? Yes. Thank you, Chicken Slinger. Oh, for the stretch. Oh. Gotcha. I just stood up and walked around a bit, so it's like... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the stretch, Raheem. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all this. Apparently, a Decker named Hellebor was the theory about the Federschwing, the Shadowrun BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment, with her in it. What Tolstoy told me was true. Hellebor live posted the event. She described her killer, a great big orc with skin grafts. What? And the whole thread disappeared. Gone without a trace. Leap. Igerlove? Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Leap. Igerlove? Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Iger holds her silence, but concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winters pauses. Looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. This has gotta be a fresh swing. All of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive. And she's out of the socks. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. And that means I have to find you, Adrian. For everybody's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid, goddamned lead. I backtracked all of the Matrix nodes that Helibor was looking into. Back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that. I found that she'd turn up. Winter stabs a few keys on his keyboard. An image expands to fill the screen of his monitor. A satellite photo of a rural landscape, annotated with DPS data. A set of map coordinates. So now I've got a target. A place to start digging. The Harfeld Manor. Conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside. Miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicate that some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate. So that's what I need to get into. That's where we came in. As if on cue. A familiar image loading under the monitor on Winter's left. Monica. I think I'm going to tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there. She's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about flux state security and she'll eat it up with a spoon. I warned her. Sol's voice is choked with rage. Warned her. On display. Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin. Time to put some plans in motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. On the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Till then. Winter's image disappears. Display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. 11/10/2054. You recognize the scene in the window. You're looking at the tattered drapes and the nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room at Das Kesselhaus. There's a blur of motion, and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers in a frame. Suspicions confirm. Schaefer dead. Christ. Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, he returns with a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning. Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. Got my call from the contact at the Croix Bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate. Cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, the on-site IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money. Real money. Given the evidence we've uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. The connection to Firewing is too strong. So let's come right out and say it. Dragon is what we're dealing with out here. And smart money says that she's coming for me next. I won't go down without a fight. Still got my contacts. Still got my connections. And the flux state can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Winters takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing deckers or no. I've got to jack into the Matrix to start pulling strings. Countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Winter drains the rest of the glass, then tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, you can hear the dull clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F state. But all things considered... Winters fishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears clutching a data jet cable. Better her than me. He plugs the cable into his head and the screen cuts to static. Well, as you finger the eject button, a black screen cuts it over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, then I guess that they caught up with me. If you're watching this, then I guess that they caught up to me. They will be after you too now. Oh, good. Blitz whispers into your ear again. More harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? Didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly. I didn't come here to get hunted by a dragon. I'm not even a part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering her. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother. Because if Verschwingen is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead, and dozens of others have died. You'll be next, unless you can find Adrian. That's it. That's it. Screen cuts back to static. The message is over. DVD tray slides out of the reader. Well, shoot! Oh, thanks, Soren. You're doing well. And welcome. Welcome to the stream. Dante. Yeah, let's pet the dog. Let's pet the dog. I need to pet the dog after taking all that in. The room goes quiet just as everyone beckons to process what you've seen on the DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon. Son of a bitch. Green Winter set us up against a dragon. Firewing. Amsel's voice is thick with dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Dietrich lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think that the secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Dietrich continues. Just think about it. The decker that Winters got those coordinates from was supposed to give out a fire wing, and then she was killed by the same orcish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. There's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and Harfield Manor. And Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. Exactly. My gut tells me that the dragon is down there, Glugby Trash. Someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door of her lair without even knowing it. And I think that, given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay. Going on the assumption that there is a dragon, that she will come after us. What do you propose we do about it? I mean, really, it's gotta be finding Vauclair. Gotta be finding Vauclair. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna follow Winter's advice and we're gonna find Vauclair. Yes, Glugby Trash is right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our priority. We're going up against a dragon. We need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair and it got him nowhere. How do you propose we find him? With the help of an information broker. me guess, back to the coffee shop? For this? No. While Herr Ghazi is very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with a premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Go ask Alice. Alice? Best of luck. And I hope that you're rich. For this, rich enough. Even if only just. Who is this Alice? The most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. Schockwellenreiter. She provides information retrieval services for the F-State. Amsel turns to the computer console behind him and runs his fingers over a virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum. If Winters is right. If Winters was right. If Lawclair is still alive. She can help us find him. The console spits out a stick of black plastic. Amsel plucks it from the computer and hands it to you. Here. Your key to speak with Alice. A cred stick? Amsel nods. An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 nuyen. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings, like beach trash. Make this meeting count. 10,000 nuyen just to talk to her? Amsel nods. Her standard fee. Alice is in a position to ask it. We're in no position to argue. Just like I said, why doesn't anyone listen to me? Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to Allstadt Spandau. There you will find a connecting tube that locals refer to as the rabbit hole. You'll find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her, though. Word on the street is she hates it. Please, hurry. While you're out, I will work on acquiring the new contacts for the team. Alice is the best there is at what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh, y'all. That was a lot. That was a lot. Alright. Before anything, I want to go to the magic shop. Alright, I've got to talk to Algernon. Hello again, may I help you? See that inventory. What have we got?
An apprentice's outfit and a lightning bolt. And distraction. Oh, I could buy one more thing. Can I? Oh, this is enough. This is almost... This is plenty. Although, really... Yeah, let's look at inventory and see what we can get rid of. I'm gonna get rid of the drugs there. And I don't think I'm gonna be using the grenade. What else we got? And having an extra armor buff would be pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's a good idea. Alright. I think we're good on magics. For right now. We got an armor buff, we got some good attacks, we got a heal spell. Hold on. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. I see which... Okay, so I don't have anything else to talk to Algernon about. Alright. Cash, I need weapons. Show me the goods. Okay, now let's see what we got here, shotgun-wise. Street Sweeper. I think a standard Benelli is going to be the play here. Because I'm not going to get a data jack. In fact, I don't know if I'm going to get any cyberware with my current character. I am going to pick up some medkits, though. Or 1 or 2 medkits. Hmm. How many is that? 1,000? Plenty. Hmm. Well. Well. Hmm. Well, let me see. Let me see. The girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. She looks so frail that a light breeze might knock her over. Somehow she stays on her feet. Whether by coincidence, by some kind of preternatural junkie awareness. She opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. Maybe by face, if not by name. I'm Plug P Trash. By face, or by name, by cry, or by song. Simi Kim is what most people call me. Don't know why, but I do. They think I don't know why, but I do. Monica explained. How do you feel about Monica's death? Kim hugs her arms close to her body. Sad. She never got to have a family. She'll never get married. Never be a mother. Seems she was a mother to the whole crazy bazaar. Kim nods her head almost dumbly, her eyes then focused on the ground. Monica said a mother is always a mother. Always. She hugs herself tired and stares blankly at the ground. So what have you been up to? The girl absently fingers the chipjack in her temple. Wonder escaped with the children. The captain. We had to get away from the soldiers. Out of Austria. But I was wrong. All wrong. I was taking them over the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I know it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not into Switzerland. We should have taken a train, gone to Italy. There we would have been safe. I didn't want it to end badly, so I turned it off. Sax told me something new. In it, I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. I had to protect him because the machines have come back to kill him before he can become a man. Oh, okay, so you're watching the Terminator in your brain. Okay, that's good. Or you're living, yeah. Okay, I see. I won't let that happen because I'm there. Strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray someone aching for a fix. I'll catch up with you another time.
Yes? Catch up with you another time. I was hoping we'd get more direct references there. That's okay, that's okay. Alright. What's this over there? Oh. Behind the fence, okay, alright. Alright. You're at. Oh, hello. What's this? Hyper. Okay. Alright, time to play some video games. Come on, Polybius. The only active console in this derelict span of a U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. The CRT monitor set in the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful pixelated graphics swirl and dance across the screen. Investigate machine. Investigate the machine. At the base of the controller panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in black plastic. It appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Insert Amcel's down payment in the machine. Internal monitors grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears into the port. The screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. The picture is dark and grainy, a far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. This looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie. From the Venetian blinds on the windows to the great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, standing behind a large mahogany desk, is a silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in a charcoal gray suit. The tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light, and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles, high cheekbones and almond eyes. Her lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with the flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. I need you to find someone for me. Dr. Adrian Vauclair. She raises an eyebrow. Dragonslayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Alright, Culinary Disaster. Have a good day. And y'all check out Culinary Disaster sometimes. They also stream. Currently working on Secret of Mana. Just finished Vagrant Story as well. So a lot of good RPGs over there. Good appreciation of RPGs. Have a good stream whenever that happens. All right. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? Hmm. She looks you in the eye and the smile disappears. Her voice is all business. If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in the California Free State. I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Alright, I'm satisfied. Let's talk about the job. Alice steeples her fingers. Alright, here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering the information for you. Once I'm finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick has 50,000 Nuyen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. That's my deal. Take it or leave it. Price gouging, huh? For a neo-anarchist, you're behaving an awful lot like an old world profiteer. Alice smiles at you sweetly. I wasn't aware that there was a difference between the two. In all seriousness, I'm charging you for what the job is worth. Do you know how much work it takes to find a digital ghost? There's going to be wet work, breaking into government archives. Hell, I might have to commission an expedition of the SOX. This is a serious undertaking, friend. Now, do we have a deal or don't we? All right. Sure. Don't really have a choice. Okay, but remember, you say go and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? Hell with it. I'll pay whatever you want. Just get me Volclair. Good. I'll be in touch. Screen goes black. Moments later, the machine reboots. Colorful sprites that you saw when you first approached the arcade cabinet return. There's nothing more to see here. Alice is gone. Well, that sets up pretty much the excuse to take on every odd job that we can, right? I can't talk to him about.
that.
Lug P trash. Did you make contact with Alice?
Yes, I did. She accepted your payment and I ordered the search for the information we need.
Very good. I can't imagine that this will be cheap. What was Alice's stated price? You're right on that count. 50,000 new yen. It's about as I expected. Thankfully, we're prepared for this. I've established contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One job's file is on there already. While we are working to earn Alice's fees, I'll continue to dig up clues about Swing. If she is in fact roosting under a Hartfield Manor, there must be some evidence to support that fact. The dragon is the largest thing to hide after all. Be careful, Paul. Remember what happened to Monica. I'll never forget. Don't rig like Pete trash. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way. Through contacts and deduction and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. It's really wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Malit is working to recover information off of those other DVDs. It's a painstaking process and will not be quick. She's optimistic she'll be successful in time. Finally, I've been checking up on our friend, the orc with skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you appraised as the situation develops. Sounds good, Paul. I'll check up on those jobs. One last thing before you go, Gleg P. Trash. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message on to you. Do you know him? The orc who runs the shelter across the way? Yeah, we've met. Ah, well, he has a job for you. You wouldn't discuss it with me, but he promised that it would prove worth your time. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, let's go see, Sam. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you? I heard that you wanted to talk about the job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. Takes a deep breath, slowly releases it, and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanist Poli Club? Not a lot. I don't pay attention to... oh no, they're an anti-meta-human hate group. He nods. The largest and most well-funded of its kind. The instigators of the Night of Rage and the enemy of everything I stand for. Night of Rage. Worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked and beaten or killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection, then burned alive, and the structures were put to the torch. This is what Humanist stands for. This is the agenda that its leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. Disgusting. This job of yours has something to do with Humanists? He nods. Yesterday, I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. What did he tell you? His brother Tuck works for a smuggling operation based in Schottennest. Apparently these smugglers have accepted a contract from Volker Stahl. Stahl is a vicious ideologue and leader of the Berlin chapter of Humanists. The cargo that the smugglers are delivering includes a large quantity of an extremely hazardous chemical agent. Naturally, this fills me with unease. Whatever Stahl has planned It can't be good for us. If you want to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment, I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanist compound, find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. What makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanists will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. Why would Humanists deal with the metahuman-run operation? Probably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He'll work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he'll discard them and move on. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get into the Humanist compound at all? No, stopping the shipment would not stop Humanists. They would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they're extremely well funded. Let's talk compensation. What does this gig pay? I've contacted sister organizations across Berlin and taken up a collection. Between us, we've raised 22,000 new units payment. I trust that this will be sufficient. I know how much money you non-profits keep for yourselves. You can scrape together more cash than that, and you know it. You're wrong about my organization. I keep nothing for myself. Nothing. But I'll see what I can do. I might be able to call in some favors and raise you another 500. You do that. In the meantime, I'm in. Excellent. I'm relieved. Make the arrangements for your meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxim. Take the U-Bahn to Shot Nest, and you will find him waiting there. Best of luck to you, Glide P. Trash, and good hunting. Know that you're doing a great thing for the metahumans of Berlin. Your efforts will not go unrecognized. Alright, let me save the game real quick before I... continue on. Alright. Dietrich. A lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station. Dietrich. He raises a bottle at your approach, then tosses it away. I figured I'd run into you here, boss. Want to be sure that I caught you before you headed off. He takes a deep breath and slowly releases it. Looks you in the eye. Like be trash. We need to have a talk about this Humanist gig. Go ahead, Dietrich. I'm listening. We have a history. Well, I've got a history here with Humanists. I fought him back in '39 during the Night of Rage. Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children. I remember this little dwarf boy. They stuffed his body in the gutter like pea trash. I can still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. Anyway, long story short, we beat him. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together. We stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put down some of the bad ones too. Why are you telling me all this? So that you'll understand, I don't like Humanists. I hate the swine. But there's one of them I gotta try to save. My nephew, Alexander. He's a good kid, Glug P. Trash, and I don't believe for a second that he's bought into their bullshit. But I have it on good authority that he's signed on with Humanists all the same. Why would he join a hate group if he's not a racist? Can't say for certain, but I got a pretty strong guess. Alexander's dad is a miserable sack of a man. I wouldn't put it past him to look at Humanus as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits, and that's money that he'd rather spend on himself. So I'm asking you as a personal favor. Let me come along on the run. I had to get into that compound, Glugpea trash. I had to find Alexander. I had to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Of course, Dietrich, I wouldn't keep you for something like this. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you'd bring me, of course. You're too good a woman for that, but good to hear it all the same. Good, 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 good. Assemble the team and travel to Schottenest and infiltrate Humanus Polyclub compound, yes. Okay, so I can hire folks too. What do I need? What do I need? I don't know. Dietrich is a given. And Iger. And Blitz. So yeah. Yeah. There's our team. False flag. The U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the Azur's Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from the Schatternust. Put the keys that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Look, boss, I wanted to thank you for bringing me along on this one. It means a lot. Don't sweat it, even Shadowrunners have families. Alexander, he's a good kid, you know? I'd been there for him. If he hadn't run off to Berlin... If I hadn't run off to Berlin and left him with his worthless sack of a dad, he'd never have fallen with those Humanist pigs in the first place. Expression on Dietrich's face softens. Claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew, and let's crack all the Humanist skulls we can along the way. Those fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. Nice. Nice. Alright. Food cart? Wait, I walked right up to him and I walked on the other side. A matronly woman with a round face and kind eyes greets you. Her apron is caked with looks like about a year's worth of grease. Guten Tag. What can I get for you? Depends, what do you have? Well, today we have a soya-based currywurst for 5 million, or a soup and sandwich combination for 10. Good, simple, stick-to-your ribs food, perfect for a cold day like this. Soup and sandwich sounds good. That'll be 10 million, please.
She has over a small cup of steaming soup and a sandwich. You take a quick bite and swig down some soup. It's wonderful. Delicious, thank you. Sure thing, honey. We don't seem to be any strangers at this end of the line. In case you haven't noticed, things are a little run down out here. You weren't thinking about heading out past the wall, were you? Matter of fact, I was. Well, it doesn't make any difference to me. But you be careful out there. People on the other side of the wall, well, they got no respect. For anybody. I can handle myself. Uh-huh. Well, best of luck to you. And don't say I didn't warn you. Phone booth. Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the Shadowrun writer. Humanist. This is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanist Public Club. Identifying information such as home addresses and photographs is preferred. The presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We'll expose them to the harsh light of truth. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Shadowrun writer. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, I can do that for you. Keys gatekeeper. A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand as you approach. Whoa there, pal. I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should turn around and go back the way you came. Appreciate the warning, but this isn't going to happen. I got an appointment to keep. Telling you, one dwarf to another, the people out there are bad news. That's why we're stationed here, to keep those people out. There are gangs on the other side of this barricade who'd skin you alive as soon as look at you. Well then, I have to skin them first. Well then, I just have to skin them first. Alright, be my guest. Go play with the torture gangs. Someone tells me you'd be a better fit out there anyway. Something tells me you'd better be a better fit out there anyway. Let him by, Serge. Hope you're making it, Serge. Absolute Berlin. The shot nest. The figure at the center of the group shoots you in an insolent glance. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. He must be Maxim, smuggler liaison. Well, well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promises. Look who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. Glances at the PDA on his wrist and looks back up at you. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp and humorless. You're late, chummer. I'm here, that's all that matters. Let's out a theatrical sigh. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. If you run into trouble, you'll be glad to have me around. I guarantee it. His mouth twists up into a smirk. Certainly hope so. For your sake. Without another word, he turns and slaps the side of a bulldog step van. A second van of the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's some rough country between us and the meeting site. You might run into trouble along the way. "20 minutes into your trip, your van comes to a screeching halt. Maxim presses his face to the passenger window.
From the mix of anger and dread on his face, you can tell he doesn't like what he sees. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look you in the eye. Everyone pile out of the van and get ready, Glug P Trash. We're gonna need some muscle in a second. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begins to self-calibrate in response. Sweeping your gaze over the gangers assembled before you, you identify the owner of a voice. A leathery woman with wild hair and a mirthless smile. She calls out again, her voice brimming with pride. Hello out there. Welcome to Rambach territory. Maxim licks his lips. His eyes scanning over the gangers' hastily assembled roadblock. This keys belongs to... This keys belongs to, let's see, is this Surf Turf? Surf Turf slag. That's for months. You'd better clear on out of our way before they show up and force you out. Surf Turf, those tunnel rats? They're ancient history. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want. They won't hear you. We buried them last week. Maximus' expression turns stony, but his voice remains calm. Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses in the fight, though. I'm betting you're not 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll and we'll be more than happy to let you cross a bridge. I'm thinking... 500 Nuyen per van? Voice turns cold. Otherwise, you'd better find some other way to get where you're going, because this bridge is ours. Nobody crosses without paying a toll. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Maxim turns to you. Get ready to ventilate those assholes, Glug P Trash. We got a schedule to keep. Don't worry, we got your back. He draws his weapon. He nods and draws his weapon. Good. Maxim's voice comes out in a roar. Take him down, boys. Open fire. Oh. Here we go. It's our turn. Good ones. Oh, did we already take out the boss? Excellent. Excellent. Took care of a turret. Oh, there's more of them, huh?
Missed. I got news for you. You missed. Oh, okay. Popped him. Popped him. They're about to lose one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Can't get over there in time. Let me see if I can heal the mage. What? It's okay. All right, all right. Reload the sniper rifle. Wow. Well. Works. Works. Oh, not great shots. Alright. Well, Glug, Petrash. Let's go this way. I am also not a great shot. Let's give you some aim accuracy, mage. There we go. That takes care of that. Alright. Alright. Well, looking like we already got some karma, though. That's good. We can tack on a point of quickness, which means we can increase ranged combat and our shotgun stuff next turn, or next time we get like 6 karma or whatever. Whatever we get. Alright. Maxim wipes his face with a handkerchief. Cloth comes away with blood-streaked sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, eh? Sad but true. Gotta admit, Glug Petrash, this attack has made me nervous. We're running late. We're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcement. Whatever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meet at our best. We roll up on the meeting site. Be ready. May need the element surprise may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed. That ambush was a little more was more than a little convenient. He nods. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, back into the van, y'all. Back into the vans. Courtyard of the Humanist compound is strangely quiet. The only activity that you notice is the clatter of mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. There are crates here, a lot of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganization. It looks as though your delivery is one of many that this branch of Humanus has received. Smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. All operation feels flawless and professional, but you can tell that Maxim is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. Smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates, then take up positions around the van. Minutes pass. Nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. Maxim shakes his head. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect to make us here. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This puts us in a bad spot, Glug Petrash. I'm not sure what our next step is. Well, I need some answers, and we need to get paid. I'm gonna go have a talk with them. My next step is to kick their door down and get some answers. His eyes widen. You gotta be kidding me. That's a Humana's compound, pal. You go in there and you aren't gonna come back out. I'm your muscle. Dealing with situations like this is part of the job description. You're serious, aren't you? You're really going in there? Well, be my guest. I won't get in your way. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here waiting for you. Cool. Chemicals. There's a warning label. There's a warning label plastered onto the side of this container. Judging by the amount of small print on the label, whatever's being stored in here is extremely bad news. Take a closer look at the label. Warning: highly dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with skin, eyes, mouth, and clothing. Increases aggression and reduces impulse control when inhaled. Avoid breathing fumes or vapor. Important: do not proceed unless material safety data sheet has been read and understood. Read and understood. An MSDS. Cool. Oh boy. That takes me back to something in work experience. Once in a while, back in one of my old jobs, I worked with customs imports for FedEx, and something that we would sometimes get was dealing with, and for a couple other companies too, but sometimes I would have to deal with making sure that all the hazardous material documentation was there, and yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Also interesting was working with fish and wildlife stuff for a few years. I had to deal with like endangered species documentation. Yeah. All right, into the next place. About to transition to a new location. Continue cancel. We're gonna save the game. Continue. The Humanist compound smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off the cheap Duraplast walls, and tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place, perfectly suited to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. You enter the compound. The information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you to find lies somewhere ahead. Really? It's a karate camera, too. Oh. Huh. Armory. I don't have a code yet.
have a code just yet. Oh my gosh. Alright, so. Going to the kitchen. What's cooking? Ooh, what's in here? Note. There's a handwritten note sitting on the table. Hey, Capel, you come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime, but otherwise stay close unless otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619, locker 3. $26.19 now. Only have one code, right? Is this it? There we go. The locker opens with a click. There's a note inside. Recruit Capel, your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what was coming to them. Volker wants you to see you right away. His personal code is Pride. Share this with no one. Uh-oh. Alright. Maybe we'll get to... do something about this. Turret 2. Can I... Oh, terminals. We got terminals. Get your Decker to hack the terminal. Operations account information download. You gain a list of Humanist safe houses with some Nuyen in the right hand. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Ooh, yes. Get my Decker. New list of the newest batch of Humanist recruits scrolls onto the screen. Alright, here's the latest group of recruits. Some of them are already showing signs of promise. I mean, Klein, Egon Capel, Alexander Farber, Friedrich Bauer, Shin Yamada, Gernot Schumacher. Make sure that they get assigned to their bunks in alphabetical order this time, Sayed. I kept losing track of who was in the last batch. As always, I'm changing the code for my office. New code is Pride. Okay. Download a file containing the recruit's numeric key codes along with a door code to your PDA. Really? Okay, so I should have all the codes now for all of those lockers. Alright. Get my Decker to hack the terminal. After a few minutes of sifting through the account sheets, you find what you're looking for. Complete donor list for the Berlin chapter of Humanity. Yeah, getting that list. Download the list to your PDA. There are quite a few well-known names on here, including a billionaire philanthropist and a children's Tridio show host. Oh, good.
The file cabinet is full of humanist propaganda. Read the first pamphlet. Human, you work hard and play fair, and still you can't get ahead. Have you ever wondered why? Why? The answer, the elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Think about it. When you turn on your trideo after a hard day's work, what do you see? The pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering... This is just... Oh, yeah. I get it. When you walk through a dark... Yeah. All right. Meta humans. Okay. I see the garbage here. Hey, what's this? Oh, this is where I could send a drone, right? I see an open window there in the middle of a building, and I see another one over here where I could send a drone in the middle of a building. I don't have a drone to send. It's fine. Let's go back to the bunk room over here to where we can look at some... Well, first of all, let's look at... All right. $3706, 1409. That's the first one is 3706. Assuming they put these in alphabetical order. Locker opens with a click. Oh, nitro, okay. Right. Inside you find a note. Alexander, you have seemed less than enthusiastic in our education sessions. Please understand that we're not a shelter. We are a factory that refines the dross of society, people like you, into strong, pure warriors for humanity. In the future, see to it that you're on time and well rested. If you drop the ball again, we're going to have a little talk about your future in this organization. Volgerstal. Knew it. I knew that Alex wouldn't buy another bullshit. Reads the note over again, his lips moving with the syllables. Come on, boss. He's still here somewhere. There's still time. Yeah, I agree. We can get your guy out.
Yo.
Hysteric Moon. Hey, Hysteric Moon.
Hysteric Moon _ rated the stream with 16 viewers.
Hey, Dreamy Magenta Sheep. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hysteric Moon, let me give you a shout out. Funny, you were talking about me earlier, and here you were talking about me earlier, and here you are, Brandish, huh? How are you enjoying Brandish so far? And yeah, actually playing Brandish this time instead of just chatting about it like we were last night. Wizardry came up. Wizardry's good. Hope your stream went well though. Yeah. And welcome Raiders. I'm Rat Clown Car. I do RPGs of all kinds. Currently I'm doing my a run through the Shadowrun RPGs on Saturdays, and right now I'm in the middle of Shadowrun Dragonfall. It's one that kind of takes place in future Berlin. So lots and lots of badly pronounced, badly half pronounced, half mangled German coming from me when I'm trying to read this stuff out. But yeah, it's not for everyone. But the music's not. Yeah, I do like. I mean, it's Falcon music rarely misses. Unlegion, hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well.
And folks, check out Hysteric Moon sometime. Excellent RPG streamer. Plays a lot of, like I said, a lot of retro stuff in general. Does really interesting kind of off the beaten path RPGs. Also does a really cool like kind of Mega Drive library exploration for folks that are into Mega Drive and Genesis games. Story is really immersive too, even if it's not central. Yeah, I'm thinking if I ever revisit Brandish, I'm probably going to play the PSP version just for that, apparently better 3D camera. But yeah. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh my gosh, but yeah, we're breaking into a human supremacist storehouse to try to sabotage their plans. So we're fighting the good fight here. Yeah. Oh, the entire, Shadowrun Returns is awesome. I was really great. My character in this one is a dwarf named Glug P. Trash. Here she is. She's a mage. And I don't usually do mages in Shadowrun games. I usually do some kind of Street Samurai Decker hybrid. At least I kind of played that way with the Genesis game with the Shadowrun Returns. Yeah, this is the director's cut. This was originally released as an expansion for Shadowrun Returns, but they released a standalone version with extra content, bug fixes. And then the version that you get in the trilogy is also the trilogy that they made for consoles. Is also based on the director's cut stuff. So yeah. It's like I said, the trilogy that they released, it's all based on like final versions with extra content. So, but the PC version also, lets you access workshop stuff and new missions and new quests and new everything, and lots of mods. Really cool. It's a really cool game though. And earlier on in the summer I played through. I finally finished Shadowrun for the Super NES and the Genesis, and those were both excellent. And both games are really referenced hard in these first two so far. Especially all the callbacks in Shadowrun Returns. There's a ton of those. But there's even some very kind of slick stuff in this as well. Yeah, Sega's Shadowrun is really excellent. It's it was kind of in a lot of ways it was kind of the first one to sort of get. A lot of ways it was kind of one of the first the one out of the two 16-bit Shadowrun games. It was the one that kind of got tabletop mechanics adapted better, I think. Since you were kind of not necessarily on rails, you kind of had a lot more freedom of different jobs to take on. You could, kind of have different party makeups. But it was more unforgiving from the start. But it was more rewarding as you got better in the game, as you got further in the game. So, yeah. I like both 16-bit Shadowruns a whole lot, though. Okay, this would be 4176. The next one would be 1106, and then the last one would be 2114. Strewn in among a pile of dirty clothes, you find a cred stick. 267 new yen. All right, Moon. Thanks for yeah, of course. That was a good chat. It was a great chat. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with as far as wizardry goes. I'll definitely drop in on those streams if I whenever I can, or catch them on the VOD as best I can. But yeah, have a good rest, Moon, and definitely check out his turn. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
I have anonymous follows on, but in either case, whether you're into chatting or into lurking, I'm just glad you're here. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Where else we go? Oh yeah, 1106 is going to be the next one. Take care. Inside you find a note. Friedrich, I'm pleased with how well you're doing. Show my growing trust in you, I'm giving you a new assignment in addition to your trainee duties. Beginning tomorrow, I would like you to tidy the armory. The access code is purity. See that you don't forget it. Ugh. Tomorrow evening, I expect to see a full inventory of our weapons in the arsenal by nightfall. With it, you will deliver me a requisition order for the weapon of your choosing. Your pick, my boy. I leave it up to you. Okay. Hopefully I get something good weapon-wise. Alright. Large red 6. So that would be... Oh, alright. Well, thank you for the follow, Dreamy. Let's see here. 2114 is the last one. Yeah, I've been in your channel before. I've seen you play some Dark Souls before. I think probably on a DC Bueller raid. DC is an excellent streamer as well. Yeah, what have you been working on? Oh, you've been working. Oh, that's right. You've been playing. You were playing Shadows of the Damned. Hopefully that went well. I saw that that's getting a. I saw that's getting a remaster here soon too. Also, shout out to DC. Yeah. Yeah, DC's working on Amiga August stuff. Excellent stuff over there too. It's empty. Empty locker. Well, that guy got ripped off. Oh well. So the code here was... Alright. What's in here? Nice. Very cool. Very cool. We can't really do anything with this. But also... Oh, good. Okay. What do we got back here? We got a grenade. Let's send this to our stash. Oh. Working on Doom. Yeah. I really should play more of the Doom stuff. I did a thing last time I played Doom. It was Christmas night last year, and I did this thing. It was I was doing some stuff for December. So I decided to play. Sigil, which was a custom level set that John Romero made for the original Doom. For I think it was the 25th anniversary, and it was really good. It was really good. I played it through GZ Doom. But still, it's something that you can play in a DOS Doom source port if you wanted to. So it kind of counted as part of December. But yeah, I kind of want to make playing through different Doom mods and different map packs a a regular holiday thing. Yeah, Sigil is awesome. Let me see. What have I got here? Phosphorus grenade. Ooh, yeah. All right. Medical supplies. Ooh, gold trauma kit. Yeah, let's swap the drone control out for that. Yeah, definitely. Oof, I can get another... Get good medical kits now. Alright. Thing is, I wish I could switch to one of my other party members and have them pick up something, but I guess what we're gonna have to do is this. Send this to your stash. And I'll just add these guns on the next mission. Range combat force. Send this to my stash. I'm gonna build up for that one. I'm gonna build up my stats for that one anyway, so. Which game are you on right now, as far as Doom? Hey, Bobby Dice Roller. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a whole lot. This is my second stream on Dragonfall, which is the kind of the second game in the Harebrained Schemes trilogy. And this one is set in Berlin, which that's a really cool kind of change up of the situation. And yeah. Right, I was playing Returns before this, and I finished that last week, and then I started on Dragonfall, and then my power went out, and I had to restart it because I wasn't really happy with the way that my character was originally built, and I had just a disastrous, pretty much my party was just wrecked by the first fight. You're on thy flesh consumed. Oh, cool. Yeah, and also, are you going to also be playing the Doom 64 campaign? Because I know that that's also a kind of a unique individual campaign. Okay. Nice. Good deal. Yeah, hope you enjoy that. And don't let anybody try to like influence you either way as far as approaching Doom 3, because personally I really like Doom 3, but a lot of folks are kind of violently allergic to it. It's a different thing though. It's a different thing. And it's an interesting direction that kind of predicts a lot of the way that, sort of more narrative first-person shooters kind of developed in some really interesting ways. Yeah. Oh, no. I like Doom 3 a lot. And a lot of folks still get into fights about it. And I understand. Oh, what's over here? Okay, we got a... Yeah, it was very... It definitely knew what it was going for, even if people weren't willing to necessarily accept it. Yeah, the it does kind of fall apart with that, but still, it's a really fascinating game to look at, and really neat to sort of explore and figure out kind of the world, and it's got some really great moments in it as well. It's got some really great, set pieces and moments, and yeah, it's good. It's a good game. Enter the door code. All right. That was right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. That's Volker. That's that guy's room. Oh, what's back here? Operation Fall Flag Planning Report. A stocky man in a military surplus jacket enters the room. He's flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces are masked by white kerchiefs. Each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Gosh. Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Soldiers exchange glances and then they lower their sidearms. They look at you, their stares full of hatred and bile. There, that's better. I have shown you hospitality, dwarf. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? We're with the smugglers. We brought your shipment and we're waiting to be paid. Oh, don't you worry. Your friends are being taken care of already. Smile wide. Trust me. They'll get everything that's coming to you. They'll get everything that's coming to them. Is that supposed to be scary? Because I'm not impressed. Patience, however. By this time tomorrow, you'll be plenty impressed. I guarantee it. Ah. Huh. Yeah, it's, the thing is, I haven't really played any of the updated versions. I had, Doom 3 I got when it came out, and I've got the updated versions in my Steam library and in my backlog, but yeah. Yeah, it's just something I haven't been able to revisit yet. I'll be getting to it eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm interested to see what you think of what you think of that too. There's been a lot of cargo moving through here. Planning something big, Volker? He offers you a broad smile. It's gonna be glorious, dwarf, that gas you hauled in for us. It's gonna prove every word that we've been saying. Trogs, the Hoffers, the goddamn dandelion eaters. One whiff of this stuff and they're gonna tear each other apart. Then they'll spill into the good human neighborhoods we'll be waiting to stop them. You just watch and wait, mongrel. It'll be a bloodbath. The only bloodbath tonight is going to happen right here in this room. Smile fades from his face. I've heard just about enough insolence from you. I just might have my men teach you some manners. As luck would have it, here they come now. Okay. Dietrich's eyes go wide. He takes a step towards the nearest Humanist gunman. Alexander! Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor. Come here to do us harm. I'm gonna put a shell in someone and put it in Saul. He's a monster, Alex, and I know you can see that. Humanist gunman flanking Saul exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the Humanist leader steps forward. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man and keep it. Listen to Dietrich Alexander. He's a good man. Is he? Where the hell was he when my dad used to beat the shit out of me? Where was he when I got tossed out into the street? I don't know. I didn't know, Alex. By the time I found out the damage has already been done. Alexander, you will listen to me and obey your oath. I don't know what to do. It's up to you, Alex, but you have to make a choice. If you betray your kind and join these metal lovers, I will put you down, boy. You hear that? We will kill you. Shakily, Alexander raises his rifle, levels it at Dietrich's head. Wait for Alexander to act. Barrel of the rifle trembles in Alexander's arms. I'm sorry. Dietrich locks eyes with his nephew. His voice is low and soft. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it. Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points his rifle at Stahl. The Humanist leader recoils in alarm. Alexander levels the weapon and all hell breaks loose. We got him. All right. Zapped. Dang it. Anyway. Flattened. So yeah, there's that. All right, well. All right, I've got to heal Dietrich. All right, Blitz is gonna wander in here, I think. And Alexander over here. Oh, are we escaping now? Okay. Yes, we are. Oh. Let's hack. Confirm. Okay. Which way do I want to go? Guessing I can mess with the turrets. Can.
gonna hang back for a minute. As far as bringing my guys out in the open, we're just gonna take care of turret business. Take care of more turret business. There we go. Alright, so we got those. Oh, good. Good. Mission accomplished. Ah. What other trouble can I get into with Blitz? Good. Come on now. Hold on. Okay. Armory door. Okay, we didn't need to hack the armory door, so... Just going to kind of get my folks ready for some action violence. Because I don't know if that turret will last long. Okay, we do have security cameras there, so... Okay, it's okay. That's that. We got the cameras. So pretty much everything that's on the Matrix is under our control at this point in here. Although... let's pull Dietrich back. There. Oh. blitz out of here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this room. Alone. Alright. Let's give Iger some aim support. And next. Alright, yeah, next. Got one of them. Rude. I mean, this isn't nice to the shirt, but at the same time, no? Got him. Let's... Alright, reload the sniper rifle. Got him. Ah. Armor broken? Come on. Well, that's okay. Get... Okay, I'm kind of hesitant to kind of wander out into the open because of Overwatch, but... I'll do it anyway. Blah. Well, got one. Line of sight blocked. Ugh. What are we looking at? Still blocked. We got one. Oh, there's somebody. There's that. Still got this guy on the other side of this cover. I think hitting the nerve, yeah, hitting them with the nerve bolts is probably going to be the best bet. Should have probably thrown lightning at there we go, clapped him. Well, that's not good. Zapped. That's unfortunate. There we go. Hold on. Not enough ammo. There we go. I think there might be like one or two left behind in the left in the in this central foyer area, lobby area. Oh no, there's 1, 2, 3 of them. And the turret hasn't been taking pot shots at him? called? Okay. Let's heal. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't heal? That explains a little bit. I'll get to Blitz and Iger in just a minute. We're gonna just hold back a turn, back another turn, so we can recharge our heals. Oh, come on. Seriously, there's more of you? At least we got you, at least we kind of lured you out into the well, let's just do this then. Oh, okay. There's nothing I can hit? Oh, well. I guess we'll just back Glug over here in the corner then, for safety's sake. Get Dietrich behind there. Cast aim on myself there, and back into the corner. Flattened. Back into the corner. Please. bolt him. That's right. Did I just flatten somebody? I'm not complaining. That's right. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the one right there. Y'all are all getting up in like a really... Yeah, frag grenade. Oh. Is there a... Wait. Good. Well... Teacher, I got you into this mess, and it's time I get you out. Or try to. Not enough ammo. Bolt. Anyway, that's it. Oh my gosh. What are we looking like? All right. You burst through the door of the Humanist compound and into the crisp night air. You're not far from your extraction point. Time to go. Oh boy. Yeah. It's Shadowrun Dragonfall. It's the second game in a trilogy. How are you doing, Woozy Dice, as well? Oh, everything's going alright with you. Yeah, it's the second game in a trilogy, and for about a decade it was only on PC. But they released all of these on console. They're pretty much on every platform. Well, no, wait, I take that back. It was on first it was on PC, then it got ported to phone. And then and like last year the console version came out for like everything. PS4, PS5, 360, or not 360. Xbox One and Xbox Series and Switch. Oh no. Final Girl, how you doing? Yeah, it is kind of a difficult. I can imagine that it'd be difficult to do on phones. Feels very counterintuitive as far as on a phone screen. Now on a tablet screen, maybe people could handle it. But on phones, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that would work. How are you all? Also, how are you doing, Professor Wednesday and Final Girl? And yeah. Hope y'all are doing well today. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay. Okay, so we got some mages here and there. We got Electrocore. Okay, that's an AoE attack. I can give that a shot. That works. That also works. What are we looking like? Not really enjoying that that constant mage attack. I didn't want to... Well... It's okay, it's okay. Yeah. Not enough ammo. I should maybe reload my... Come on. There we go. Okay, all right. Let's get our folks out of here. All right, Blitz still needs some help. Blitz will just help himself to a med kit. Nice. Very good. Very good. All right. Let's cast haste on Iger. Oh. Well, I got him at least. Okay. There we go. Alright, we kept Max alive. We're getting Alexander to safety. Oh, wait. Thank Christ that's over with. You okay, Alexander? Yeah, Uncle Dietrich. I'm okay. But those guys, I knew them. One of them was my bunkmate. I killed him. Couldn't be helped. If you hadn't, he'd have killed you. Believe it. I'm going to take you away from here. Back to the Clarice Bazaar. Get you the help that you need. Yeah. Okay, Uncle. Okay. Dietrich glances over his shoulder. Locks eyes with you. Thanks for this, boss. My nephew is safe, and I owe you. One other thing. The Dragon Slayer is happy too. We just did a ballsy thing, protected my family, and gave the monster a bloody nose in the process. Glad to hear that he approves. He should be. When the Dragon Slayer is pleased, he tends to be generous with his rewards.
I can feel the power coursing through me, boss. I don't know what form it'll take yet, but it's there. And soon enough, I'll be able to use it. Nice. I don't mean to break this up, but we need to get you moving. Kid, you're with us. The rest of you, pile into that van. You can continue having your moment when we get back to Shadowrun. To Shadowrun Nest. You're about to exit this location, return to the Chorus Bazaar. Continue? Yes. The U-Bahn ride feels especially comforting today. Berlin chapter of the Humanist Political Club has suffered a terrible blow, and you're the one who dealt it. Volker Stahl's plan to incite a wave of bloody violence across Berlin has been derailed. It isn't often that a Shadowrunner gets to prevent an atrocity on the job. Nice. I like that. Your PDA rings and the face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on screen. Lug P. Trash, I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Ooh. Oh, what's this? First of all. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you? I've uncovered what Humanus is up to. You'll find details on this datapad. Beckenbauer eyes the plans on his datapad, then nods grimly. This fits with Humanus' established pattern of behavior. Horrific and vile. According to this datapad, Humanus compounds all over Berlin have received similar shipments. They're planning to deploy gas tomorrow morning. He exhales sharply, then nods again. I have a feeling the Flux State will have a thing or two to say about that. Stahl oversteps his bounds. His hubris will be his undoing. You mark my words, within the next few hours, the Humanist Polar Club is going to take a hammering. We'll make the Night of Rage look like a peace rally. I owe you a great deal, Glug Petrash. We all do. I'll wire your payment to the account number that Amsel provided. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah. Also, we have to head back to that payphone. I guess we can't for now. Hello, Chiro. How's it going? Well. Yeah, Shadowrun's going great. We just killed a bunch of human supremacist fascists, and that was pretty awesome. Feels good. Feels real good. This machine accepts the data upload, and only a few moments later, a certified cred stick is spat out of the coin slot. The phone's old LCD readout displays the text: freedom, equality, information. Schockwellenreiter. Nice, thank you. Now we just exposed a list of donors to that said organization, so so a little bonus. Little bonus. Alright, where else do we need to go?
Bleh. What? Well, who's this? Maintenance worker. You're new. Hey, buddy. Sorry to bother you, but I could use some help over here. You want to make a little extra stretch? Shouldn't take long. What's the problem? Well, me and my buddy Victor got called in when the next key's over. Something's wrong with the sewers around here. Have I got to kill 10 rats in the sewer? Your local plumbers and mechanics are all useless. We talked to him, tried to get him to give us the maintenance schedule for your sewer pumps. Just scratched their heads at us. Said, machinery down there took care of itself. My best guess is that your pumps have shut down. Happens from time to time without proper maintenance. When the pumps shut down, the waste started piling up. It's causing some pretty major overflow problems downstream. What do you want me to do about it? Well, Victor went down into the sewer. Well, I was getting stuff out the truck. When I came back, well, I was about to climb down there, but I heard these awful screams. They went on, and they just stopped. Froze up. Nearly shit myself, to be honest. I don't know what to do, but I can't go down there. Not after that. Problem is probably something basic. Clog that needs to be cleared, something like that. Restarting the pump should take care of it, but no goddamn way am I going in there. If you'll do the job for me, I'll give you the new unit and we were paid for it. I don't need it. You can have it all. I can live without money, but someone's got to fix those pumps before I can leave. Fine, I'll do it. Your lifesaver, Chummer, and if you find Victor, well, if he's still alive down there, tell him I'm sorry. Alright, time to go to the sewers. Alright. Well... we're gonna bring Lori... You know what, actually... we're not gonna do that just yet. We're not gonna do that just yet. We're picking up the job, and we'll visit it later. Just because I don't want to mess with the kind of the ongoing narrative. Besides, I got points to spend. And whatever else, you know? Okay. Alright, tell time sell. Talk to the party. Bug P Trash, I was hoping I'd see you. You have another run lined up for us yet? I'm strapped for cash. You're strapped for cash. Well, you're strapped for cash. For the amount of work we've been doing, you should be rolling a new yen.
What can I say, Chief? He tries on a thoroughly unconvincing smile and immediately seems to think the better of it. The anxious look returns to his face. I have expensive taste. I was hoping for a straight answer. You got a talent for deflection, Blitz. And you're annoyingly persistent. If you must know, I'm in debt. That's where all the money is going. In debt? To who? He hesitates before responding. When he does, his voice carries an edge of annoyance. No offense, but this is getting a little too personal, Chief. My debts are none of your business. If a bookie sends his thugs here looking for you, it's going to become my business. So talk now. Alright, fine. First off, you don't need to worry about anyone coming after me. My debts are a bunch of old contacts. If I don't pay them, I'm going to lose them, and this line of work isn't smart to burn bridges. Second, before you ask, those debts are for services rendered. I was in a tight spot, I needed some help. I throw a bunch of IOUs around to get it. I threw around a lot of IOUs to get it. Third and finally, the trouble I was in involved a girl. I'll tell you about it if you ask me to. We're verging deep into personal feelings territory. So if you don't want to hear me sob over my ex-girlfriend, you'll drop the subject now. So it's up to you, Chief. You really want to go down this road, or shall we keep this relationship professional? You're clearly preoccupied with this. In our line of work, preoccupied can get you killed, so spit it out and we'll deal with it. Let's meet your gaze for a moment and looks away and sighs. Alright, where to begin? I met Emile in Dragonfall. She was the first person who was ever more important to me than myself. It's crazy about her, Chief. This day, she's the only person I've ever met who could outdeck me. And the real kicker is she wasn't even a decker by trade. There was nothing she wasn't good at. I like to dabble in rigging, but Emile, that girl could pick up anything she'd set her mind to. Sounds like I love a girl. She was. She made things right. No matter how stupid I was, no matter what I got myself into, she made it right. I don't think much of many people, Chief. Emotional attachments aren't really my thing. Love seems like a diluted word these days, so I won't want to start a meal. Let's just say that she was important to me. I lost her. I didn't know what was happening. It just came out of nowhere. One day she was just gone, along with most of my decking gear. The only explanation was a handwritten note on old-fashioned paper. Leave me alone. That was it. We've been together for years, and that's all she left me. This and that and this beat-up cyber deck. Naturally, I freaked. We had our share of arguments, but never a huge blowout or anything. Couldn't think of anything that'd drive her to do a thing like that. Mostly I felt hurt, so I searched for her, in the real world and in the Matrix. When that turned up nothing, I started tapping my contacts. That's when I started racking up debts. And so, did you find her? No, she's gone, Glug P. Trash. Without a trace. I looked high, I looked low, I poked in everything I could think of, and all my contacts did the same. She's gone, Chief. At this point, I've accepted that. But I still have to repay those debts. Surprised that you've given up so easily. There must be some place you haven't looked. I feel for you, man, but you're right. Best to leave the past in the past. Pay your debts and move on. Well, I want to get all the... I have a feeling that this is going to end up being a thing. Whether we like it or not, so... I don't know, Glug P. Trash. Really did look everywhere, and at great personal cost. She means that much to you, you owe it to yourself to try. Yeah, be obnoxious, Blitz. Yeah, you may be right. Fuck, I thought I was done with this. But you're right, without some kind of closure, I'm never going to be at peace with this. Thanks for the talk, Chief. I'll let you know how it goes. You do that, Blitz. Good luck. on getting my team members in trouble. Anyway, let's pet the dog. Dante. Any new DVDs? Oh, the second DVD. Is this the one? Alright, as I said in my last recording, I've been having trouble finding hard facts on Shadowrun, so I thought I'd open things up a bit. See what the rumor mill has to say. Screen jumps and Winters appears in a different location. He's now clutching a mug of soy calf in both hands. There are bags under his eyes. Well, that was enlightening. Assuming any of it was true, that is. So, for the past 5 hours, I've been poking around some of the crazier fringe theories related to the dragons and the SOX. As a reminder, the SOX is an irradiated wasteland between France and Germany. It got zoned off back in '08, after the Canton Gal reactor meltdown. Anyway, there are all kinds of rumors floating around about this place. I've heard stories about a walled city that operates on a survival of the fittest, killed or be killed basis. Sort of like a nightmare inversion of Berlin, all the anarchy but none of the stability that the F state provides. Radiation poisoning, the canner, and the monopollution are just icing on the cake. So when Adrian helped Luftwaffe shoot shoot the fire wing down, she crashed into the SOX. That much is well known. What isn't as well known is all the modern day myths that have arisen about her since the night of her nearfall. I chatted up a girl who claimed to be a ghost rat. That's a smuggler who operates in the SOX. She told me about a dragon cult called the Disciples of the Cleansing Fire. Cleaning fire? Apparently, these cultists worship some sort of radioactive ghost dragon. Could be the fire wing, or could be nothing. But it's worth digging into all the same. Another thing that my little ghost rat told me. The popular rumor in the SOX is that the fire wing's astral form was ghost rat. I guess you could say mutated by all that background radiation. Some of the glow punks out there say that she shed her body like an old coat. Others say that she's trapped, doomed to languish in an intangible radioactive ghost. I don't know much about it. I don't know how much credence you get to give any of this. After all, I haven't any proof that my ghost rat is even a ghost rat. She might be, but then she could also be a run-of-the-mill glow punk. Maybe she's just yanking my chain and she's never been into the SOX at all. Who knows? Well, it's food for thought anyway. I don't know whether the thought of some radioactive ghost dragon thing is any scarier than a genuine dragon is, but it's interesting all the same. But the big question is, will any of this get me any closer to finding Adrian? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, but you can never tell. Before I continue that one, let's talk to everybody else. Really came through for me, boss. You ever need anything from me, anything at all, then you can call on me. I'll come running. How's Alexander holding up? He's a good kid, that nephew of mine. Give him some time and he'll shake Stahl's programming. It might take him a while, but he'll adjust to life here in the Kreisstahl. In the meantime, I found a good home for him. Samuel agreed to take him in. Is that wise? Samuel's employees have no love for humanists. Most of them don't even like humans. Best thing for the kid will be to learn through immersion. If he stays with Samuel's group, he'll have no choice but to interact with metahumans. Soon enough, he'll learn they're no different from anyone else. First few days will be rough, no question. But he'll make it through, and he'll come out the other side a better man for it. He seems like a tough kid. I don't doubt that you're right. You're a good woman, boss. On to other things. Remember what I was telling you back before we climbed into the van? Yeah, you were saying the Dragon Slayer was happy that you'd been given a reward. That's right. Thanks to our, let's not mince words, heroic actions back at the swine pit, the Dragon Slayer has seen fit to grant me his favor. And now I know what that means and what I could do with it. Well, don't keep me in surprise. Don't keep me in suspense. This. Oh, wow, okay. As you watch, the spot that Dietrich is pointing at begins to glow. Lines of force spread out in a scintillating web, and a feeling of raw power suffuses your body. Oh. I've just torn open a channel between myself and the Dragon Slayer. That power you feel is his power, pouring into the ether and into that spot. Pouring through the ether and into that spot. If you're familiar with ley lines, it's the same basic concept. I consecrate a patch of ground. As long as I stand in that spot, all of my magic gets stronger. That's sick. Not bad, huh? What about another major shaman? Could someone else benefit from these channels too? I don't see why not. Like I said, it's basically a ley line. So as long as you're on the Dragon Slayer's good side, I don't see why you couldn't use it. My idol, he doesn't stingy with his gifts. Anyway, boss, I want to keep fiddling with this, learning to properly control it. And I'm sure that you got things to do as well. You take care of whatever else that needs doing, and by our next run, I'll be ready to use this. Sounds good. Take care, Dietrich. You too, boss. Good. Dante can be equipped. That's kind of awesome. As you approach, Iger turns to face you. Her rifle has been stripped and is laying in pieces on a sheet of butcher paper, arranged in a neat row along the edge of the paper. Bottles of copper sulfate, bore cleaner, and lighter fluid. The fearless leader returns. What do you need? Any thoughts about that last run? After all the moral ambiguity that we've been wading through, being Humanist was incredibly satisfying. What they had planned, it makes my blood boil just thinking about it. I still wish I could have put a bullet in Stahl's spine. But if the fallout from tonight's run is as far-reaching as I think it's going to be, he's probably going to wind up wishing that he were dead. That's almost as satisfying. I'd like to hear about your time in the KSK. No, I'm not in the habit of sharing war stories like P. Trash. Not with people who've never served. It doesn't have to be a war story. I just want a better idea of who I'm running with. Alright, Glug P. Trash. You win. I owe everything to my time in the KSK, from my street name on down. So you tell me what you want to know, and we'll see where this goes. Tell me how you got your street name. Back when I was in basic training, a fellow recruit made a vulgar joke at my expense. He said I reminded him of the north face of the Eiger in the Bernese Alps. Huge and beautiful, dangerous to climb. His tone left little doubt as to what sort of climbing he had in mind. I think that he was trying to proposition me in his own clumsy way.
poking me in the direction of the other, poking me in front of the other recruits to try to provoke a reaction. Anyway, he got one. I broke 3 of his ribs, and the name stuck. Remind me not to proposition you. Either you're trying to be cute or you've completely missed the point. None of either would surprise me. I didn't break his ribs because he proposition made Glug P trash. I'm not a goddamn savage. I put the recruit down because he demeaned me. And he did it in front of our peers. And so you got angry and attacked him. That about it, right? Yeah, it is, and I had a damn good reason to be angry. If you can't see that, you're even more close than I thought. One way or another, I was getting saddled with the name of Iger. As soon as that idiot made his little joke, it was a foregone conclusion. My only choice in the matter was whether it happened under his terms or under mine. Good for you. If I hadn't broken that twit's rib, the name Iger would have been a difficult sexual conquest. Would have been a difficult sexual conquest to a whole barracks full of recruits. That's what I would have been to them from that point on. Thanks to what I did, my new name meant the troll who doesn't take shit from anyone instead. The second one. I'm sorry, Iger, you did the right thing. Damn right I did. Out in the field, nothing will kill you faster than losing the respect of your team. I'd remember that if I were you. That's good advice anywhere, out in the field or here in the shadows. By the way, Glug P Trash, I'm aware that it's more than a little ironic for me to be telling you this. After Monica's death, if you were the one who was dressing me down in front of Amsel and the rest... Well, anyway. I don't want to dwell on it. I just want to say that I'm sorry for putting you in that position. Anyway, you need anything else, or shall I get back to prepping for our next run? Tell me about your team. Fair enough, I guess you've earned it. There are 8 of us, 2 commander squads, working together as a single unit. Schmidt and Lang were combat deckers, Wolf was our rigger and combat engineer, Fisher handled demolition, Braun was a medic, the rest of us, Metzger, Kruger, and myself were weapons experts. Our mission was extraterritorial, technically illegal, but important enough to justify the risk. We'd been sent across the border into Poland. The Russian mafia had set up a cottage industry and human trafficking all along the Oder-Nice line, and it was our job to disrupt it. 1. We were a good team, experienced. We went through a lot together, and we chalked up a lot of kills. In our own way, I'd like to think that we did some good. Who was in command? Metzger, best leader I've ever had the pleasure of serving under. He was a hell of a man. But he went down with the rest of the team. Everyone but me. What happened to the team? No. That's one story I won't be telling. They died. That's all you need to know. Alright. Fair enough. No more questions. Alright. Lori, I didn't take it last time, but I'll take it next one. Any thoughts about the last run? No strong feelings about the run one way or the other. Manus is, of course, a horrible organization, but then so is every other target we run against. To say that they deserved it would be redundant. I would suppose it would have been nice to see Stahl die, but his days are numbered anyway. When the F-State discovers that what he was planning, he's gonna wish that he'd never been born. Why do you care? There's no hostility in her voice. If anything, she sounds suspicious. Because I'm the leader of this team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me. Alright, fine. We can talk. But we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Glug P Trash. Long and ugly or cruel. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure you want to hear this? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to start from the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess that it might help me to say all of this out loud. My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for the IFMU. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mom always told me, but I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment. When she begins speaking again, some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. The first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive. Dad I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who had turned to hardline religion, makes sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Richter Christi or their fascist cousins, the Kreuzritters. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Kreuzritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talk about the heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go out and find some poor elf or dwarf and stomp the living shit out of them and drown them in the nectar. And drown them in the neckar. Is that it? Yeah, the neckar. Meanwhile, I'll be holed up at home with Mom, who'd commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Glory. No child should have to grow up around that. Thanks a lot, P-Trash. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit. Glory pauses, then swallows hard. Ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's just snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over. Hearing this stuff is clearly helping you to work through it. Yes, it is. But I'm not going to be able to get through this in one sitting. You need to understand that. Now, let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? Well. Okay. What's on the computer? We have 2 new messages. Here you'll find the complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Fuchs, potential client. The job seems to be relatively straightforward and the payout is reasonable. One would have cautioned before you proceed. There are aspects of this run which you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of this job before accepting. If you do accept, you will be expected to carry out the requirements of the job in full. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and I will make all necessary preparations for the run. Amsel? Yes, I'm here. To whom am I speaking? You may call me Herr Fuchs. Very well. Please describe the work that you'd like to have done. Straight to the point. I like that. Very well. I'd like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at the local Schering Pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. This rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, would lead to a corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent a tragic turn of events. I see. You wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose ends. Exactly. Captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorval Enstad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Enstad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Enstad, and exit the facility. Straightforward enough task, and well within my team's capabilities. What are you offering us in terms of pay? 15,000 new yen. The offer is non-negotiable. Very well. I'll pass this on to my team. Very good. Good day, Herr Amsel. Decline for now. Back to route. Alright, claim. Claim payment. Here's your payment as promised, Beckenbauer. What? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna post pay data for sell. Attach data to escrow account. Alright. Safe house list. Antiquities delivery schedule. Alright, we made 495 million for the antiquities. Alright, let's look at the new messages. Alright. Okay. Gunari Matbach. We value new hardware coming into the Chorus Bazaar. We need to talk. One of my weapons shipments was hijacked by a local gang. I can promise 500 million. And if you can recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Come see me for the details. I'd like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. You will find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Doer. He'll be expecting you. Come alone. The screen flickers to life and Maxim's face appears. He's wearing a broad grin. You can hear the sounds of celebration in the background. Hey there, Muscle. Not sure if Tuck gave me the right address, but I figured it was worth a shot. I don't know if you heard, but our favorite Poly Club got hit from all sides by the F-State today. It was glorious. Anyway, just thought you'd like to share in the mood and the good news. And thanks for your help back there. I don't think we'd made it out of there without you. Take care, Glug P Trash. Message in, and the image fades. You find yourself back at your inbox. Alexander. Hey, Glug P Trash. Uncle Dietrich told me that I could message you here, so I figured that I should.
He probably told you I was living at Samuel's, huh? Well, that's where I am. It's different, I'll give it that much. I like that I don't get pressured to hurt people here, and that's good. Nobody smacks me around, even though I can tell that a lot of the orcs and trolls want to. I do get yelled at a lot and called a lot of names, but I guess making me feel bad about that kind of thing is all part of the plan. Life kind of sucks right now, but at least nobody's going to make me kill anyone. Uncle D says that it's going to get better, and maybe it will. I don't know. Anyway, what I mostly wanted to say is thanks for not killing me back at the Humanist compound. I had a gun on you, so I totally could have. You totally could have. But you did, and I'm really glad about that. Thanks, Alexander. I have -2 unread messages? What? What's the... So I have 2 more unread messages than I've ever had before. Good. Good to know. Alright. 2 pending and active jobs. Alright. Mark 6 prototype extraction. Like B trash. Here you'll find the complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Schmidt, a potential client. As you'll see, the details are more vague than I would like. A bit more vague than I would like, but the payout is quite substantial. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, the client will be notified. I'll make all necessary preparations for the run. One other thing. Herr Schmidt provided me with a device to assist you on the run. He calls it a little black box. Apparently, it could be used to compromise the power and security systems of the run site. If you opt to take the job, be sure to take it with you. A moment later, a glowing blue text field begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Greetings, Herr Amsel. I trust this connection is secure. Naturally. To whom do I have this pleasure of speaking? On me, Herr Schmidt. Very well, Herr Schmidt. You have some business for me? Indeed. I have a job for your team. A simple matter. Judging by what I've heard of your team, I imagine that they'll be well suited to the task. Go on. The interest that I represent, I've learned that AG Chemi Europa is working on a company-wide project. Something very secret, very new. Reliable sources inform me that they're keeping a working prototype of this new venture at their Berlin facility. I see, and your employers wish us to acquire this prototype for them. Naturally. Excuse me. What is the project? If you want my team to grab the prototype for you, they'll need to know what they're looking for. I'm not at liberty to say. I can tell you that the prototype has been branded MK6. MKVI. I can also tell you that your team will find it on the 25th floor of the Berlin facility in the office of one Albrecht Haushofer. Further, I can assist your team in disabling the building security and gaining access to the 24th floor. From there, however, they'll be on their own. Such vagueness can be dangerous, Herr Schmidt. I will not commit my team to a run without a better understanding of what the job entails. Facing such dangers is the purpose of a Shadowrunner, Rammstein. Your team will be rewarded handsomely for their services. My employers have set aside 20,000 new yen for the job. Consider it hazard pay if you wish. Make it 25,000 new yen or look somewhere else. 22,500 new yen. Final offer. Very well. I will pass your offer on to my team. Are there any further details that you can provide? Haushofer's office will be locked behind a vault door. The lock is old-fashioned, the mechanical variety. I'll provide your team with a copy of the key. I'll also supply you with a little black box. A solid-state device that your team can use to override a variety of building systems. Your team will enter through the facility's underground garage. When your team has acquired the MKVI, have them exit through the same garage. I'll have a van there waiting to extract them. Thank you, Herr Schmidt. I'll pass your offer on to my team. Good day, Herr Amsal. Is that the job? Run accepted. Alright. Alright. Want to talk to Paul? Yeah, we're going to talk to Paul for right now. We'll get back to this DVD in a minute. Lord P. Trash, welcome back. I have news for you. In your absence, I've been looking into the Harfeld Manor. Whatever the Firewing is up to, it is both large-scale and well-funded. I've uncovered a money trail leading from holding companies all over the world to an offshore fund with a dummy address. From there, all of that freshly laundered money flows directly into the Harfeld estate. Wait a second, why would the dragon have investors? That doesn't make sense. It's doubtful that the Firewing's pawns ever know where their money is going. This is typical of dragonic plots. Uncover a stream of money flowing behind the scenes, and there's a fair chance that you'll find a dragon saving end of it. A dragon conspiracy is second nature. Firewing was different. She didn't scheme or plot. She acted. Yes, and look where it got her. When the Firewing launched her attack on humanity, it was an act of hubris. She lashed out because she didn't consider our species to be a threat. It would be equally hubristic for us to assume that she will make the same mistake twice. I'll continue digging into this while you and your team tackle your next run. With luck, I'll have more information to share upon your return. Sounds good, Paul. Well. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Keep an eyeball on that. All right. Alright. One last thing, Glugby Trash. Malit was able to restore the readable surface of one of Green Winter's DVDs. If you'd like to take a look, you'll find it sitting beside the player. It's one of them? She's still working on the other ones. Many of them are extensively damaged, and getting anything off them is proving to be quite a chore. She's told me that she'll be in touch if and when she makes any headway. Thanks, Paul. Alright, so we're gonna watch the rest of this DVD. Dig up some more info. Let's load the second DVD. Play track 2. 11/12/2054. Alright. Let's continue thinking outside the box. After the Dragonfall, the great dragon Kaltenstein came in, flying into the Sox to rescue the Firewing. But he was driven off, some say killed, by Lofweir and Nebelhair. So, what if there's another dragon involved in all of this? Winters grabs a thick leather-bound tome from a shelf behind him, licks a finger, and begins to leaf through it. Alright, so let's run down the list of major dragons that could be helping her. First, there's the Golden Worm Lofweir, the CEO of Sederklop, and quite possibly the single most dangerous being on Earth. Lofweir's a local boy, so he'd be in a position to help Firewing. He certainly has the financial capability to help her. He could send a small army into the SOX if he wanted to. So he's definitely got the means, but I can't see how he'd have the motive. He actively prevented the Firewing's rescue back in 2012, after all. Same thing is true for Nebelhair, so let's scratch both of them off the list. We got Aiden the Great Sirush. He's operating out of Turkey. By all accounts, he's not a fan of Lofweir. They're actively competing for territory in the Middle East. So I suppose that could be considered motive. Reviving the Firewing might cause problems with the Great Worm. Then he'd risk a war with Sederkrupp by straying into... But would he risk a war with Sederkrupp by straying into Lofweir's territory? Again, I don't think it's likely. Then there's Seladir Houghton Wells. He's pretty heavily invested in Transneuronet. So he's got the money, but he's too busy dealing with the BTL killer scandal that Transis is going through out in London, so... to get his claws dirty in the SOX. Dunkelzahn out in the UCAS. No, a waste of time. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am. Firewing is acting alone. Dragons don't cooperate unless they absolutely have to. After all, why bother making nice with your equals when you've got an entire planet full of pawns at your disposal? They don't need to work together. They have us to exploit. Well, the track doesn't... Well, this track does load. It's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with a meaningless stream of text. Corrupted file. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, let's clear this off. Alright. We already looked at that. The file is partially garbled. You can recognize a few words here and there, but they're interspersed amidst a solid block of corrupted text. While Claire and still searching for Firewing, I swear to I will find... If it's the last... I swear to... Turning up... Oh, okay. File is corrupted. Screen goes black and you hear the same digital chime that you heard on the Dragonfall DVD plays again. A crackle of static fills the air, followed by that same, now familiar electronic whine. A few moments later, the display goes live. Hermie, it's me. I can't sleep. I don't know where you are, out having fun, no doubt. Maybe flirting with one of those unattainable beauties that you're always chasing. Tries on a smile, but it quickly disappears. Takes a drag on a cigarette. That's good. I want you to live a pleasant, normal life. After all, one of us should. I can still smell the smoke, Hermie. Almost a year later, and I can still taste the stench. The burning corpses. When I sleep, I can hear the sirens and the screams. There's no sound in this world as horrible as a burn victim's screams. Doctors would call this PTSD, I'm sure. Have me in therapy. Maybe dose me up on SSRIs like they do to our veteran soldiers. Quite a story for the tabloids. The great giant slayer, Adrian Valclair, mentally incapable of wrestling with his own demons. No therapy for me. Certainly no medication. I have a reputation to live up to. However poorly deserved it is. However little I want it. The dragon is still alive, Hermie. Of that I'm certain. One day I'll find her, and then, perhaps, I'll be able to sleep through the night. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. Let's talk to Malit. Is that drone fixed yet? I do. Just finished it before you arrived. There's a complication, though. What is it? The drone's got a custom AOS stack on it. Someone wrote code that sits on the bootloader and configures the drone to only accept commands from a specific user. That thing works like a computer virus, so there's no way I can rip it out unless I got another brain from this model of drone. Pretty bash, yes, I looked into that. Problem is, this is a stolen corp drone. A discontinued model of a stolen corp drone. There are no parts for this thing on the market around here, so unless you know who locked this thing up so tightly, you're not getting to get more use out of it than a doorstop. Trek. Well, I'll ask around for its owner. Thanks. I have a suspicion. I have a big suspicion. Blitz, you know about this drone? I found this drone in a hotel vault. Wow, I can't talk all of a sudden. Hey, Chief, how's it going? I found this drone in that hotel vault. Does it belong to you? Yeah, Chief, it's mine. I didn't want to say anything at the time, since it was my idea to have you loot the vault in the first place. What was it doing in there? It's my personal drone. Good to have something to hide behind when you're on a solo decking run, you know? Lester took it from me when she seized control of the Schwarzhaarn. I've been hoping to get it back ever since. Gotta say, Chief, it hurt me to see her all banged up to hell like she was. Looks like Lester had a few of her goons take turns on my baby with a baseball bat. But how'd you manage? But it looks like you got her up and running again. How'd you manage that? Malit fixed your drone. She says it won't listen to anyone but you, though. Score. So, can I have it back? Sure. It's no use to me anyway. Cool. So, Blitz has the drone now. Which makes Blitz instantly, instantly more useful at just about every mission. Just having kind of a de facto fifth
fifth body out there at all times. Hey, Dizzy, how's it going? Kami looks up from her comm, idly blowing a gum bubble and quickly popping it. Hello again. I hear you've been busy. Gossip travels fast, doesn't it? It's not gossip, it's work. Survival, really. Are there child labor laws around here? Kami puffs up indignantly, and you realize how young she must really be. She couldn't be out of her teens yet. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I went super late last night, but I still, to finish, the game I was playing yesterday in one day, and yeah, so I'm doing well. I kind of bounced back pretty quickly. Continuing this run of, continuing some Shadowrun stuff. What does that mean? Yeah. And that's probably just that some stories are hard to hear at your age. She glances away furtively, apparently remembering something before beaming back at you. You've been surprised what I've seen, even before I started being an intel hound. I can handle it, otherwise Alto wouldn't trust me so. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to work. Let me know if something's fun going on. If there's something fun going on, yeah? She lazily tips her invisible hat to you before returning to the comm at her wrist. Alright. Yeah, I started and finished Ys 5 yesterday for the Super NES. Fan translation of that. It was alright, Also... Ah, okay, alright. Yeah, I haven't really messed too much with Dead by Daylight. I think I've got it on my... Did I get it from when it was an EGS giveaway? I might have. I picked up a lot of stuff from... Yeah, I did. Okay. I picked up a lot of stuff through the weekly giveaways, though, so... Gosh, some stuff I wanna get back to on stream at some point. Like, Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know much about the game in general. So, I mean, I've seen a little bit I've seen a little bit about it, but yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Well, yeah, I'll ask you about it probably at some point. In October, I'm doing all vampire games, but I might spread out on some other things. Let me see here. But yeah, I picked it up through Epic on when they were doing their weekly giveaway of it. I don't know, there is crossplay with that, right? Between multiple platforms. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know if it, I didn't know how it went with that. So, because I know sometimes some games will support that and some games won't, so. That's good to hear. At some point, one that I really want to play on stream at some point. I don't know if you're familiar with the game Control. It's more of a, it's kind of a... It's from the same folks that did Alan Wake and the Max Payne games, but yeah, Control is really good. I played some of it on Xbox back when I had Game Pass, and I've been meaning to dig into it again. on stream, and I had a lot of fun with it. I had a whole lot of fun with it. It's a bit like a yeah. Nice, very cool, very cool. Yeah, Alan Wake. I don't like most of the time. I find survival horror stuff, like especially like single player survival horror, a little bit too intimidating. But I really like a lot of the way that Alan Wake was presented. And especially like a lot of the themes that were going into it, as far as like storytelling stuff and sort of the way that it rolled out. You need some weapons, some ammunition, perhaps. All right. Got a message about a missing shipment. A gang from nearby Keys has been hijacking shipments bound for the Clarice Bazaar, taking money out of our pockets. I could use your help to stop this from happening. Okay. Yeah, I know, like, lots of folks are really into it, and it's much easier for me to, like, watch people play really interesting survival horror stuff than it is for me to play it. Although, sometimes I get into it once in a while, so. Your dear departed Monica used to provide encryption and information control for the Croix Bazaar. Now that she's gone, we merchants have been having no end of trouble. The obvious thing, sir, is that a gang has been intercepting our communications. Have you ever played Alien Isolation? I've had that in my library for years, and I like a lot of the sort of like retro futurist technology that uses, where it's like, futurism as it was in 1978 or 1979, whenever they released the first Alien movie. And I really liked that a lot, that sort of aesthetic a lot of that game. What kind of communications? Shipping manifests, payment orders, that kind of thing. A group with an agenda could use that kind of information to set an ambush. That's just what this gang has been doing. Several cargo trucks full of goods have already been hijacked en route to the Croix Bazaar. All right, Owen. Thank you. Thanks for sitting in, and take care. And thank you again for stopping and getting a stop in as well. I know that when I was doing, I think you mentioned something about how I was usually running too late on my old shift. But yeah, glad that you could stop by. Thanks. Yeah, it's really, really good. Oh, interesting, huh? I have a tracking device placed on the last shipment sent out. Containers full of weapons and medical supplies. Sure enough, it got taken. I've tracked it to Gesselbrunnen. If you've never been there, it's a keys built out of an old U-Bahn station and some old bunkers. Rumor has it that a new gang called the Rabbengeister is holed up there. I suspect the two things are related. So I need you to go to Gesselbrunnen. Find this Rabbengeister. Find the Rabbengeister and get our goods back. I can offer you 500 nuyen for the task, and if you could recover our missing weapon shipment, I'll be able to sell you some better hardware, too. Can you tell me any more about this gang? Not much, I'm afraid. From what I've heard, the Rabbengeister are tricky. They have a reputation for stirring up trouble, then disappearing without a trace. I would tread lightly in Gesselbrunnen if I were you. How do I get there? Just take the U-Bahn. The line still runs, although not many folks stop there anymore. The market there used to be something of a tourist attraction, but I think they've fallen on hard times recently. I'll take care of it. Good. It's about time I had some new inventory come in. And one more thing, Glug P. Trash. I'm gonna need you to go in light on this one. Take a friend along if you like, but no more than one. If you spook them, they could trash the merchandise. Best go quiet. Let's go soon, too, before the trail goes cold. Who do I want to take? If I can only take one person. If I can only take one person. I don't know. I have no idea. We have a number of optional things that we can do, though. Also, I can talk to Simi again. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Put your friends in your pockets, yeah. Well, I mean, my thought process is, like, my hacker Blitz, right? He just got his drone back. So, taking Blitz along instantly makes every duo party a 3, basically a 3-unit job. On the other hand, I could take Iger along and actually get some really good firepower. On the other hand, on the third hand, taking along, taking along Dietrich will let me use the portable ley line thing, which would help me out as a mage. On the fourth hand, making me Goro for Mortal Kombat. Or no, is that 6 hands? I don't know. On the fourth hand, it's been a while since I've taken Glory with me on a job. Or it's been, I didn't take Glory on the last job, so it'd be cool to take her along on that and have her, kind of do, kind of rush in and do melee attacks. Simi Kim weaves an awkward dance through the scattered refuse. Her too thin legs wobble, but she keeps her footing throughout. Sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Yes. You like the song? Means tomorrow will be a better day. Monica used to say something like that. When I was tired, when I was sad, we only wanted to sleep. She would tell me that. She told me that I would forget. The pain would go away. I've lived many lives, but I've been an orphan more times than anything. It was the first story I found when I needed to get away. Anyone ever try to get you off the Sims? I need them. Monica understood that, and Zack says they're safe. I don't know what I'd do without them. Without them, I dream. And I don't want to dream. I don't want to remember. They help me forget. They help me be strong and smart. And I never lose anyone. Makes it a good thing, right? Well, maybe someday you won't need them. Maybe. Alright. Simi, enjoy living through the Better Than Life chip program to the Annie musical. Yeah, Kim Kim is basically hooked on these chips that kind of put her in movies, in old movies. She's been in The Sound of Music. She's been in The Terminator. She's been in Annie. We'll see what she's in next. Where do I go now? Well, I could go to... Cafe? The cafe. It's Luca. So you're Glug P. Trash, eh? The late Monica Schaefer's replacement. Looks you up and down and then nods. Good. You look the part. Let me get right to business. My organization would like to retain your services for the indefinite future, but first, we're asking you to go on a trial run. An audition of sorts. To prove that you're the right woman for the job. Assuming that you complete this trial to our satisfaction, I will then offer you a variety of simple tasks. All these should be achievable in the course of your everyday business. You won't need to go out of your way or expose yourself to too much unnecessary risk. For each task that you complete, you'll be rewarded handsomely, and there'll be a bonus if you finish them all. I don't know. I don't know about this guy. So you accept our offer? Who do you work for, and how did you know where to find me? My organization knows everything worth knowing in Germany, including the small pond that is Berlin. It is in our best interest, however, to remain unknown to the world at large. For the time being, that's all you need to know. What does this audition pay? I can offer you 1,500 nuyen, but only if you complete the full audition. The run, post-run interview to our satisfaction. If you fail to perform up to our expectations, you'll receive no pay, no further offers of work. Okay. Very good. Assuming that your performances in the audition passes muster, I can foresee a long and fruitful business relationship between us. Sure. Good. Very good. Now on to the task at hand. There's a man named Elshear. I don't know. He's a senior manager at Hermes Eurocom and a respected figure in his community. My organization also suspects him of working with pro-corporate extremists. These people are actively working to undermine the Flux state and pave the way for a corporate-controlled Berlin. My organization has no more desire to see Berlin fall to the corporations than you do. However, we're hesitant to act on our suspicions without proof. This is where you come in. Keep talking. We'll meet with the team that I've arranged for you, and with their assistance, you'll plant surveillance devices in his apartment. Take the U-Bahn to Frankfurter Tor, and go alone. The rest of your team will meet you there. Sounds simple enough. For a woman of your talents, it should be. The moment that you board the train to Frankfurter Tor, your test will begin. I would advise you to bring what you need in terms of medical supplies and ordnance. Once you embark on a trial run, there'll be no turning back. After you planted the devices and verify that they work, come back to me. There'll be a brief interview or a post-mortem on the run if you like. And, assuming that I'm satisfied with what I hear, I'll pay you your first stipend. Then we'll discuss future options. Best of luck, Glug P. Trash. We'll be watching. Okay, so I guess I'm picking up weird work from this guy in the bar. We'll see. We'll see. I got a lot of things I can do now. Like, a lot of jobs. My first job, though, is in the sewers. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Well, let's assemble the team and head in. Hmm. Ugh. All right. A ghostly labyrinth of tunnels and dead-end passageways make up this network of sewers beneath the Kreuz Bazaar. You climb down the ladder into the shallow underworld and reel with a wave of foul smells that washes over you, clogging your sinuses and saturating your clothing. As your eyes adjust to the light, you find yourself standing on the edge of a narrow channel of murky gray-green water. The rush of churning water echoes down the tunnel. You catch a flash of motion in your peripheral vision. Something man-sized. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Ghostly rappers, yeah. Oh my gosh. Something man-sized moving fast. Flitting across the far end of the tunnel. You strain your eyes to see it, but to no avail. That thing, whatever it is gone. Alright. I can change my weapons up, finally. My glug. Glory. Ooh. Alright, we're going to swap. I guess we're gonna... Oh no. Alright, Ari's Prayer. I can't really use the a smart link gun yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I give Iger a flashbang grenade. Yeah, I don't need to take oh, I do have unspent karma. I got 10 points here. All right. What do I want? Bring in intelligence. I'm gonna put one in I'm not gonna put anything in decking. I do decking every Shadowrun game. I'll just hold back on that. Do spirit summoning? I don't really want to. I'm not really a melee fighter. I might put a point in. Shoot. I'm gonna save this last point. I'm gonna think of it. I'm getting pinged. Okay, I see. I'm gonna save that last point, and we'll just use it on the next upgrades, on the next chance we get. All right. Access pump status. Pump 1 has stopped. Analysis. South turbine water flow failed. Pump test running past. Okay, south turbine water pump has failed. Or south turbine water flow has failed. Pump operations. Pump operations have been rerouted to the facility's central computer system. Alright, how about pump 2? Alright, south turbine. Pump test running failed. Okay, pump 2 has failed. Pump 2 has failed. Pump 1 works. Pump 2 does not, and the south turbine does not. So this is a twofold problem with regards to the machinery. And what is this? Oh. What are we looking at here? These metahuman bones have been picked clean. I'm not worried. Okay, there's blood everywhere. Inspect. A corpse mangled beyond recognition. Oh, good. Turbine controls. Activate the turbine. We're walking away from that. Okay, alright. There's just a pile of guts on the ground. I don't know what to do about that. Can't really be helped, I guess, can it? But we go this way then. Cross this bridge. And, oh, hello. The corpse has been eviscerated. Its limbs have been torn clean off. Its rib cage is oddly deformed. The tattered shreds of a blue maintenance uniform hang loosely off its chest.
Oh, there's that guy's co-worker. He found a well-worn manual entitled Wartungshandbuch. Wartungshandbuch. Ausgabe. 2042. The book is filled with depictions of turbines and pump cross-sections, tools, and descriptions of maintenance procedures. A few of the pages have been bookmarked with colorful bits of paper. This page is dominated by a detailed illustration of a turbine cross-section. Scrawled on the margin is the number 822896. There are some notes written in the margins of this page, but you don't recognize the language. The only word you can make out is computer, written several times. Oh no. Maintenance guy's code. Well, that, sorry to hear about that guy. Eight, 9, 6. Safety lock disengaged. Turbine worse to life. Oh. Hello. Cool. Culinary disaster. How are you doing?
Culinary_disaster rated the stream with 1 viewers.
Culinary disaster. How are you doing? How was your stream? You were doing some more Secret of Mana. That's right. Hope we made some good progress. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, you'll check out Culinary Disaster sometime. Good streamer. Does fun times in RPGs. Does some cooking streams as well, or did do some cooking streams as well. Are very entertaining. But yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm still working on the Dragonfall, and now we're in the sewer. Going to work on some. Oh, nice. We're going to town on some ghouls. And yeah. These are the ghouls. Exactly, the ghouls. Oh, we can switch to the claw. Let's kind of... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Adamantium Rage from Glory. Hey man, I wanted to... Alright. You got one. Wait a minute. We are switching back to the... rifle there, the sniper rifle there. I'm gonna cast haste on Iger. Get her another action point. So she can just take care of what she's got to. Blast him. Blast him again. There we go. There we go. Iger, why are you missing so hard, Iger? Anyway, that's that. Now we gotta find, now we gotta fix the pumps somewhere. No, this way. I think that's gonna be up this way. Oh, good. Come on. There we go. Come on. All right. Why am I missing? Oh my gosh. All these... Alright, first of all... Like, what? Well, we tried. Oh my gosh. No. There we go. Alright. Alright. Restart pump 1. Restart pump 2. Blockage detected. Clearing obstruction. Done. Pump restart has completed with success. Running diagnostic success. Pump 2 operating within normal parameters. Oh gosh. A shambling mound of ragged flesh stumbles towards you. There's a look of desperation in its eyes. Please don't shoot. We're not like the others. No, I don't believe you. No, please. Listen to me. The Krieger strain has taken a heavier toll on some of us than others. Again, I've been driven mad by the virus, but I am still sane. Krieger strain. Of HMHVV, the virus that infected us, has twisted us into this. We're not monsters, man. We're people with an illness, incurable for now, and yet some of us cling to hope. You may think of us as lepers if you wish. Keep talking. We lived down here under the Christmas law for years. For all that time, this place has provided refuge from the world above. We traded our labor for sustenance, both for ourselves and for our feral brothers, and we survived. But now our food supply has been interrupted, and the feral ones have gone mad with hunger. They're a danger to everybody, even us. Work for food? Who was feeding you? The doctor, a topsider from your Christmas law. He kept us fed. The contract guaranteed it. Under terms of our deal, we maintained the pumps that kept the Kreuzbazar's sewage flowing. In return, the doctor gave us medical waste to eat. With proper rationing, a wonderful medical waste for breakfast. We found that we could get by on what he gave us. The Decker monitored both sides to ensure our mutual cooperation, but with her death, the doctor reneged on the deal. Without the food guaranteed by the contract, the feral ones have gone mad. In their madness, they have made it too dangerous for us to maintain the pumps. Was this Decker named Monica by any chance? Yes, that was her name. Doctor, you mean Doctor is
Esquibel. No, it was made by a studio in Seattle called Harebrained Schemes. And they were some of the folks that worked on this worked on the pen and paper Shadowrun game. No, I don't think anybody that worked on the original Fallouts worked on this, but the original pen and paper game predates Fallout just by a little bit. Although the game that Fallout was based on, Wasteland, came a couple of years before that too. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's see. You mean Dr. Esquibel? Yes, his contributions kept our community alive. Helped us thrive. But now that Decker is gone, he demanded payment for our feedings. We have no money, but he does not care. He tells us that we must find some, or that he will let us starve. You were the reason why the sewer system took care of itself. Yes, in truth, we would still work on the pumps, even without the doctor's payments. We love our occupation. It helps us to feel human. But the changes wrought by the Krieger strain require us to eat human flesh. If we don't, we wither and die. Without regular feedings, we have no choice but to hunt for our food. Interesting. Well, I have a solution for your problem. Well, I'm gonna have a little talk with Dr. Esquibel. Yes, perhaps you could convince him where we could not. We have a comm link provided us by the doctor. It's a direct line to Esquibel's office. If you call him, he will answer. I think we could pay him a visit. The ghouls? Yeah. I think we should pay him a direct visit. What's in here? Hyper. Let's send this to the stash. All right. I mean, we could... Oh, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the lurk and take care. Let's see here. Good catching up with you, Dizzy. All right. I know Doctor. Let's see here. Well, I guess we do have to call him on the comm link. Although I'm just wondering if maybe we could. I kind of want to pay him a visit up topside.
pick up the comlink receiver. It's a custom job, cobbled together from a jumble of high-end parts. Reminds you of your mission computer, Monica's handiwork. There's a series of staccato clicks as the connection is made. Dr. Escabel's voice pours into your ear. It's thick with a blend of irritation and insolence. If you're calling me to beg again, you might as well hang up now. I've been bled by you people for too long now. There are plenty good shops and Oregon leggers out there who'd pay good money for you. Oh, shut up. What the hell is this? Yes. Plug P trash? Escabel tries to hide the surprise in his voice. He doesn't do a very good job. What are you doing on this line, my friend? I just had a very interesting conversation with some of your long-term customers. I don't know what those things have told you, Glug P Trash, but they are not customers. They've never paid me a thing for my services, and they've been keeping the Croix Bazaar sewers running, Doc. I'm just... Cut the shit, Doc. We both know exactly what they've been doing for the Croix Bazaar. Yes, for the Croix Bazaar, not for me. Why should I continue to give them valuable material for free when... You signed a contract. I expect you to honor it. Contracts don't last forever, and you'll forgive me for saying so, Glug P Trash. But I see no good reason to continue honoring this one. My clinic is a business, not a charity, and I'm not giving your new friends any more biomaterial unless they pay me for it. Well. Gosh. Cool. Yeah. You do that and you'll be getting your ghoul friends killed. The med box will storm down there with their arsenal and wipe them out. Yes, they'll come, but the ghouls will already be gone. You, on the other hand, will not be so lucky. What do you mean by that? The knife cuts both ways, Doc. What do you think that your neighbors will do when they find out that you've been feeding human flesh to a pack of ravenous ghouls for over a year? The whole plan was your friend's idea. Your sainted Monica is dead. This is how I do business. So tell me, what is it gonna be? There's a long pause. Finally, you hear a sigh. Tell your friends that I've changed my mind. Their feedings will resume directly, at no additional cost. There's a click as he disconnects the line. Well. I've spoken with Escabel. You can expect your regularly scheduled feedings to start again any day now. Thank you so much, Topsider. This means more to us than you can know. Yeah, we've worked it out. We have worked it out. All right. Fresh air of the Croix Bazaar is a welcome relief after your time in the sewers. A cool breeze drifts across the street, carrying with it the smells of food being prepared, cheap alcohol being poured, and fires being lit against the cold. The stench of the sewers, however, still lingers in your nose. A battle factory aftertaste. At least the pumps are working again. Sewage overflowing into the streets would certainly smell far worse. Alright, dude. It's taken care of. You can leave. After you give me my money. What about Victor?
What about Victor? Your friend isn't coming. I'm sorry. Poor Vic. Poor Vic. I don't know how I'm gonna tell his folks. Real close-knit family they were. I found this on his body. Maybe you could give it to them. Hey, thanks, they'll... He turns over the manual in his hand, rubs his thumb against the careworn paper cover. They'll appreciate it. Here's the money I promised you. Alright. See ya. Oh, I got some bonuses. What do I have? Frag grenade boost. Fire attunement. Medical specialist. My vision is augmented. My vision is augmented. Alright, there we go. Anyway. Ooh, we got some boosts. I'm just wondering who I'm gonna bring with me next mission now. Let's talk to Dr. Ezkabel. Which I wish I could have... Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Hope that our recent misunderstanding doesn't have an impact on our ongoing business relationship. Misunderstanding, Glugpea Trash? I'm sure that I don't know what you're talking about. But our friends in the sewers. You're not hearing me. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nobody in the sewers, and you know nothing of my extracurricular activities. As long as you're on board with that, our business continue unabated. Deal? Good. Now let's move on to other matters. You got business for me? Some work you need done, perhaps? Found this schematic. You can hook me up with this chrome. Oh, nice. Very nice. This design seems simple enough, yes. I should be able to provide you with this. Won't be cheap, though. Let's get out of here. Take care. All right. What is my situation here? I do have 9 karma points to spend. And I will spend a little bit of on biotech. And the rest on body? Perhaps? I mean... I don't know, or I could spend the rest on spellcasting. Works for me. Semi-Chem leans against the wall, her head downcast and her face lost in shadow. Sensing your presence, she looks up, revealing a black eye poorly covered by concealer. She still smiles at you. Hello, Glugpea Trash. How are you? Who gave you the shiner? I don't know what you're talking about. Did you want something? Because I got things to do. You know, Zack says he has a new sim for me. with aliens and a little girl I have to save. Aliens and a little girl. Well... Is there something going on around here? There's always something going on. It's the flux, right? It gives, it takes. Sometimes it takes more than it gives. And some things it takes are gone forever. Friends that disappear. Family that dies. People like Monica. I don't much like the flux. In The Sims, you can have the same happy day over and over. You can skip past the parts you don't like or replay the good moments. As many times as you want. Can't think of any parts of real life that I want to play over. And plenty of parts I wish I could skip. How'd you end up here? I don't know. I was living on the streets since I was a kid. I had no family, no home. I got mixed up with some bad people and I had a bad day. Ended up owing them money. Too much money. I got beat up pretty bad. Needed a doctor, but I couldn't pay for one. Then I found Dr. Escabel. Or he found me. Couldn't really remember. Said he could help me. He gave me the money up front, but he said I had to come back for medicine every month until it was time to pay him back. I did. I took the medicine just like he said. I really don't want to talk about this anymore, okay? You take care of yourself. Whatever I had to do. What's the movie, though? Aliens and a little girl you have to save? Aliens and a little girl... Is that Contact? That's about the only one I can think of. Okay, let's go check out the missing, shipment thing. Yes, I'm running. This is the one... Yeah, I don't know. Because every one of the BTL sims so far has been some kind of movie. I mean, it was a Sound of Music, it was a Terminator, it was Annie. Where would you like to travel? Gesumbrunn, U-Bahn station, yeah. Missing shipments. Okay, we can pick one. Gosh. Like, I would be alright. Like, all of my crew would be good. In some capacity. All of my crew would be really good. Like, every single one of these people kind of compliments me. Like, I don't know.
And I think we're gonna take Blitz. Or maybe we'll take... We're gonna take Blitz. Just to have that extra... extra member here. Or just to have the third body I can push around. Third body. A drone I can push around. It's a short train ride to Gesundbrunnen. Exit the subway car, stepping onto the old, grungy platform. The place is deserted. The signs of life are everywhere. The gaping hole in the ceiling filters cool, hazy light in from above. To your right, a small plot of crops struggles to endure in the cold, and the limited light of the station. Trash and junk litters the platform. It's clear that this place hasn't had anything resembling a janitorial staff in quite some time. Somewhere in this old, rundown U-Bahn station lies the entrance to Gassenborn Keys, and hopefully some leads on the whereabouts of Robingeister and Gunbarrow's missing shipment. Gunbarry's missing shipment. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right. The old fluorescent lights are barely keeping the plants alive. Almost no light from the surface makes it this far underground. The stairwell down looks to have completely collapsed. It's far enough, friend. An old man raises his hand, squinting as you approach. To his left, a young orc shifts his weight, resting one hand casually on a pistol at his hip. Both are dressed in what might be considered uniforms, but it's hard to tell for sure. You don't get many visitors down here these days. You'll forgive me for saying, but well, you don't really look like the type that usually comes through here. She looks fed, for one thing. The older man snorts. Indeed. Indeed. So what brings you to the Gesundbrunnen, stranger? Why, I'm visiting from the Rhine-Ruhr Megaplex, and my friend Hans said that the market here is second to none. I had to come and see for myself. My friend Hans. Yeah, Hans. Drinking has ruined your life. Has drinking ruined his life as well? My friend Hans. There you go. There you go. There you go. Well, maybe a few years ago that was true. These days, well, it's hard times all around, I suppose. But you're all welcome to go in, of course. Customers are always welcome. Oh, and tell it to Clorin. And if you want to hear some good stories about the market, back in his prime. If you want to hear some good stories about the market from back in his prime, he's always happy to share a tale or two. The older man steps aside. Watch your step on the, I don't know. Thanks. Yeah, we'll be able to. We'll be discreet. The man before you is of average build and in nondescript dress. He's leaning against the old wooden cabinet, reading a book. As you approach, he looks up and casts a warm smile in your direction. Good talk. Name's Corin, friend. Can't say I've seen you around these parts before. Just passing through, or...? What can you tell me about this place? I guess in Bruin, well, it's my home for one. And we got a small bar set up over there. But of course, if you want to know about the market, it used to be something to behold, my friend. One of the grandest markets in the city. You can find nearly anything in these stalls for the right price. Real shame, but little by little things slowed down. Folks stopped taking the subway line so much. But I guess that's the way of the flux. Looking for information. Ever hear of a gang called the Rabbengeister? Certainly. They've been spinning quite a tale in these parts of late. Hard to know anything for sure, though. One rumor says they hijacked freight out of Frankfurter Tor. The next day you hear about a sighting down in Alexanderplatz. Hell, just yesterday I heard someone claim they saw a member of the Rabbengeister speed by in the U-Bahn tunnel, clinging to the side of a train car. Huh! Between you and me, that's probably a gang called the Surf Turf. Strange one, those. I hear they implant suction cups to their hands and feet. I guess they really like hitching rides on the U-Bahn trains? That's the flux state for you, though. Full of strange and unexpected. Alright. Have you seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? His face falls. Wish that I had, friend. It's too bad. This place used to be soaring with commerce, but now hardly anything passes through here, I'm afraid. Okay. Alright. Folks around here are lucky enough to have a full meal at the end of the day. Enough times, I suppose. Indeed they are. Need anything else, friend? I'll be going now. Drawers looks to be handmade out of rusty sheet metal. Nothing of value catches your eye within. Goldfish? Who is Goldfish? Hey, is that Tai Chi? It's not. The woman stares a little, starts a little at your approach, but she recovers quickly and beams brightly at you. The fox face on her headdress seems to grin as well. Her classically nasal American accent is obvious. Hey, kiddo. Share a drink with me? Goldfish, huh? Oh. Gosh, excuse me. Sure, if you're buying. Awesome. Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of options here. They got beer, a homebrewed gin, and schnapps. Pick your poison. I've been drinking gin and tonics. The tonic cuts out some of the flavor, the gas flavor. I think they've been distilling in old propane tanks. Yeah. I'll have a beer, thanks.
Sure thing, lady. Pours you a tall glass of beer from a tap, the handle of which is long since broken off with its advertising sign. It's warm, but it has a good head. It's a little on the watery side, but definitely refreshing. Listen, my name's Goldfish. What's yours? Call me Glug P. Trash. Nice to meet you, Glug P. Trash. Now that I said my bit. What are you doing in a place like this? Just came here for the market, like you. Huh, at least there's alcohol. Synthahol, ma'am. Whatever it is, I'll drink more to it. She downs her glass and slams it on the bar with loud exhalation. So what were you hoping to find down here? Robin Hood? Not a Robin Geister, actually. Right. Raven ghosts. Might be anything in Genselbrunn. Seems like everyone and everything down here is a ghost. Ghosts of the past, ghost trains, ghostly thin folks. Pale for lack of sunlight. I need sunlight too. I like to joke I photosynthesize, but it just gives me so much energy. Energy these people don't have anymore. Expression grows stern for a moment as she stares at her empty gin and tonic. Maybe I've been down here long enough. Maybe I'm a ghost too. Alright, that's it, Fraulein. You're officially cut off. Your total is 36 million. And at least buy something for my friend here? She's been talking with me for a bit and hasn't had anything. Nah, you're cut off. I don't even want you sipping out of it. Dang. Dude, chill. Forget I asked. She turns to you with a shrug. Sorry I couldn't get you anything else, but thanks for being a pal. Rip. Hey again, friend. I'd buy you a drink, but you heard the man. I've been cut off. It's all good. Just passing through. I like Goldfish. She's cool. When are we gonna be? When can we hire Goldfish for our shadow running jobs? That's the big question. What merchant? Militia captain? Shopkeeper? All sorts of people around here. Surface access has been welded shut. Probably an attempt to keep security tight. Yeah, I know. Not the circus access. How's this? Crates don't seem to be part of the shipment that were en route to the Croix Bazaar. You notice a set of scuff marks on the ground, as if something heavy was dragged across here. Marks vanish into the wall. You find a small seam in the wall that suggests there might be a passageway hidden in the wall here. You can spot no clear mechanism for opening it. Maybe we should ask around. This looks like a place, so I'm sure someone might spill the beans. Alright, well. This appears to be an old U-Bahn information terminal. Judging by the system's design and current condition, it's quite old. Time since last update, 52/7/11/5/22. Error. Primary database not found. Restarting in offline mode. Screen goes dark as the machine begins to emit a bizarre variety of clicking and chirping sounds. After an indeterminable amount of time, the screen finally shudders back to life. Welcome to Gessenbrunnen Station. Please select an option from the menu below. Let's look at something. You've selected Station History. Gessenbrunnen Station was opened on April 18th, 1930. As the final stop along the U-Bahn's UB line, it was designed hold on a second, by prominent U-Bahn architect Alfred Grenadier. Construction on the UB line began in 1914 under Alamein. Oh my gosh. Right. Under Alamein. Oh my gosh, I'm just running into a brick wall there. But labor shortages in the First World War put the project on hold for over a decade. The eventual completion and opening of this home line between Neukölln and Gessenbrunnen in 1930 represented a major step forward in connecting Berlin's working-class district to the city's center. During World War II, many unfinished tunnels and stations along the UB line were converted into air raid shelters, including parts of Gessenbrunnen Station. In the decades following the war, the station also served as an emergency fallout shelter in the event of a nuclear attack. During the Cold War, the UB line continued to run between Neukölln and Gessenbrunnen, taking it under the wall and through parts of East Berlin. The train would skip all East Berlin stations until it emerged on the far side, near Gessenbrunnen. Today, the UB line continues to operate, carrying thousands of passengers through Gessenbrunnen station on a daily basis. In addition, the former bunker at this location has been transformed into a popular museum exhibit, showcasing the history and development of Berlin's underworld. Please inquire at the information kiosk for current museum rates and hours of admittance. Start to press the 4 key, only to realize that the key is missing from the keyboard. A thick layer of grime and dust rests in its place. Please enter your custom query string now. We'll leave this alone for right now. The area is in extreme disrepair. Water is flooding out of the walls and stagnating in pools on the tile floor. You can smell the mildew from here. I wonder if I see this thing on the wall that says Lambert. Nope. I was just wondering. If maybe, just maybe. The militia captain stands at alert, her eyes tracking slowly across the market before coming to rest on you. Guten Tag. Say, what's up with those scuff marks on the ground over there by the information kiosk? I wouldn't know. I'm not the one in charge of cleaning around here. Hell, nobody is these days, the way things have been going. Hopefully our luck will turn sooner or later. Be nice to take some pride into this place again. good luck with that. I'll be going now. Hi there, stranger. I got a sale on today. You interested in some rations, salvage, some home remedies? Let's see what you got for sale. Ah, this looks great. I'll see you around. Hello there, newcomer. I have many exciting and rare weapons for you to peruse. Instruments of death of the sort you'll not find anywhere else in Berlin. Care to look around? Let's see what you have. Wow. This is certainly a collection of things. Yeah, I don't know, yo. I don't know if this is the place. Excuse me. But, perhaps... Perhaps... we... Ugh. I'm just... I don't know. I don't know. Let's just back out of this. What's up with that shiny looking pistol? Exquisite, is it not? That's the work of a master craftsman who used to live here. Forged some of the finest slug throwers you'll find on this side of the Atlantic. And at that price, a steal. Looks like some of those parts were hot glued together. As I said, the work of a master craftsman. A weapon made by any other would simply break after being fired. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's much here that would interest me. Well, it's been lean pickings lately around these parts. On top of that, there's the militia. They need most of the best pieces to help keep us safe. Still, we've got some reliable weapons for home defense. Can I take another look? A slapdash pistol for 2,000 new yen. Holy... Are you kidding me? Made up of mixed up parts of Ares Cavalier and Ruger pistols. That's funny. They basically hot glued parts of of different guns together. Crates appear to have been pried hastily open. There's a partially torn shipping label on its side. Most of the ink is worn off, but the word Kreuzbazaar is still visible. All right. Let's see what you got for sale. There's a crate behind your shop that looks like it was marked for delivery to the Christ Bazaar. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? No, I don't know anything about crates. Looking for some backup? It's just us here, friend. Oh, okay, look, yeah. The Rabbengeister came by yesterday. Asked me to move the rest of these medical supplies. Then they disappeared. I don't know where they went. I mean, hey, I gotta make a living, right? Look around here. Relax, I believe you. Times are tough. I'm sure these people needed that stuff. You're not going to hurt me? Thank you, stranger. Not everyone's so understanding around here. Look, if you're looking for the Rabbengeister, try the old information kiosk on the other side of the market. I've seen some people coming and going through there. I don't really know. Uh. The militia, okay. Militia captain. You look like you keep a close eye on those keys. Have you seen a shipment of weapons pass through here recently? No, I would have noticed that. Say, what's up with those scuff marks on the ground over there by the information kiosk? Changing the subject, are we? I know you're hiding something back there. She stiffens, and suddenly her rifle is leveled at your chest. Fine. I don't know who you are, or what you're doing snooping around down here. But you'd better come with me, now. Our leader's going to speak with you. Our leader's going to speak with you. Alright. Very well, I'll go. That's a smart decision. She reaches to blindfold you and the world goes dark. It's the same man you met in the market, but the friendliness is gone from his face. His place has a cold, unwavering gaze. You should have stuck to the market, stranger. The Rabbengeister wished to be found. We'd opened a fucking cafe. Now what do you want of us? Say your piece. I don't know. It looked like an invitation to me. If you really didn't want to be found, you might want to hide your tracks a little better. He stares you down for a long moment, then breaks into a chuckle. I'll grant you that we've been a little careless. I guess we figured with Monica Schaefer out of the picture, the Clarice Bazaar would be an easy score. That's why you're here, right? We stole your supplies, now you want them back? That's about right, yeah. Which I completely understand, stranger, believe me. But unfortunately, we need those supplies more than you do, so I will have to graciously decline your offer to relieve us of your property. I can see things are hard around here, Corn. But I have to but I have to look out for my own keys, and that shipment belongs to us. Not from where I'm standing. Look, there's no need for bloodshed, I'll tell you that. Seems like you know what it's like to look out for our keys like this. It's not easy, right? We provide for these people. A haul like that shipment keeps Geisenbrunn from going hungry just a little while longer. It's our home. These are our people. I suspect you feel the same about the Kreuz Bazaar. So I'm prepared to let you leave, just like that. Knowing our little secret here and everything. In return, all you have to do is walk away. Just walk away and forget this ever happened. What do you think, stranger? I think in the flux, folks like us need to stick together. So why stay strangers? We can come to an arrangement that can benefit both of our keys. Both of our keys. I'm listening. Oh, maybe. Oh. In the Kreuz Bazaar, my friend, Altuch has a series of... Maybe I should stop for water. Has a series of data taps to establish to monitor nearby communications. You return our shipment and we'll let you listen in on those taps. I see. That's an interesting offer, friend. That would certainly let us scope out some more lucrative heists around here. Assuming the taps are reliable. They are. I checked them just the other day. He pauses for a long moment, then cracks a smile. Very well. I suppose that's worth the price. That's worth the price of a crate of guns. Your medical supplies are already mostly gone, I'm afraid. The weapon shipment is still being held in a locker in Frankfurt-Tor. I'll have it sent back to the Kreuz Bazaar immediately. And you'll let us in on those data taps? Take the tunnel to the Kreuz Bazaar and talk to Altug. He runs a small cafe not far from the U-Bahn station. Tell him I sent you and he'll set you up. Well, well. Maybe things are looking up around here. I suppose friends and enemies both can be found in strange ways. Here in the flux. Glad we could have this talk, Corin. I'll be going now. You can see yourself out. Take care, stranger. Alright. Good deal. They're all empty. Not enough mana. Man. Hey, want a beer? Sure, I'll take one. Drink the beer. Drink the beer. Ooh. Alright, I'll hold on to it for now. I'll hold on to it. I have one person in his drone. That's all I need for this. That's all I needed. That's all I ever needed. Hey, militia's gone. Oh well. Hey, let's talk to this guy. This guy is selling a gun of the slapdash pistol. It is 2,000 nuyen, made up of mixed parts from different guns. It's pretty funny. We're gonna sell some junk to him, though. I don't need a team for this one. Just one guy in a drone. What? Come on now. Come on now. And here's Goldfish. Just passing through, Goldfish.
An orc guard.
Hey, is that a beer from downstairs? Yeah, I brought this up for you. Keep up the good work, buddy. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. Young orc takes the beer, pops the cap off, and pops the cap off with his tusks and takes a long swig. Really hits the spot. Get some muggy down here. See you around. Oh, yeah, I got one karma point for getting an orc drunk. Or providing an orc with a refreshing beverage. See, that's all you need. That's all you need. Just a guy to hack with a drone. And a can of beer. And that's all you need. Emerge from the U-Bahn station onto the familiar streets of the Kreuzbazaar. The energy here is a stark contrast to the weary, slow-drowning mood of Gießenbrunnen. The Kreuzberg is an island of hope. Afloat still... hold on a second. Afloat still amidst the dangerous currents of the flux state. But it wouldn't take much for it to capsize. It's time to find Gunari and tell him the news. Alright. Yeah, I was doing a little side mission. I'm doing side quests. At the moment. I took care of that business with the Ravenkeister. They won't be hijacking our shipments anymore. A faint smile plays across the normally taciturn merchant's face. Yes, this much I know already. A missing shipment arrived just before you did. Though I barely caught a glimpse of those who deliver it. How are you able to manage that? I made an arrangement with their leader, and they agreed to return the weapons. And you've accomplished all of this through diplomacy? Interesting. It is, well, it's not what I would have done, but perhaps that's for the best. Here's your payment as promised, and should you need any new weapons, thanks to you, I have some new merchandise available. Would you like to take a look? Yes. So let's see what you got. Alright, I'm looking for shotguns. Alright. I just finished a side quest, so basically I'm doing all these different side missions currently to kind of raise money to pay for an information broker's fee, which is 50,000 nuyen. And so I'm kind of doing some small missions, and I'm doing a couple of big missions. However, I think, oh yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Altug. I'm told that you've been quite busy of late, O wanderer of the shadows. My street rats tell me that business is picking up. Is that the woman who is taken over for Monica Brigazzi? What does it look like, your rotundity, the Pope from the Vatican? Give her a soy calf, a big one. Put it on my account. I like the cut of her jib. A large soy calf? My, you are the generous one, Goldschmidt. Are you sure you can afford such a gesture? And a scone, I was going to say. And a scone as well. Nothing is too good for her. As you desire, O ample one. The man who is a moron but eats his own weight in baklava and pastries. So who am I to care? Did your people ever look into that surveillance device on your data tab? Indeed they did, Honored Infidem. Indeed they did. It was most fortunate that you discovered it. It seems there was a group who wished to destabilize the Cloris Bazaar to create a vacuum that they could fill with their political ambitions. Sounds like that won't happen now. No, thanks to you. We traced the signal to its source. The issue has been resolved. Thank you for your help, Infidem. The Cloris Bazaar owes you. Alright. Altulg, a man named Cor. I sent a man named Corin to talk to you. I told him he could have access to your data taps. You did you? A bit presumptuous of you, is it not? Corin and his gang have been hijacking shipments bound for the Croix Bazaar. So he made an arrangement. He listens to your taps, they leave our goods alone, and steal from our enemies instead. Everybody wins. I see. Well, that sounds like a tidy little arrangement you made then, Infidem. The kind of arrangement I might make myself. The kind of arrangement Monica might have made. I'll honor your promise then. Corin and his gang shall have access to my data taps, save for those that listen in on the Quiz Bazaar itself. Not that such taps exist, mind you. No, of course not. Altulg? Now then, where was I? Now then, is there anything else Gazi can do for you? Just killing time. I'll be going now. Alright, cool. 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 Alright. We're going to... We're going to... Let's see here. Look at on this real quick. All right. Anything else new? All right. Oh, we have one unread message. Check your inbox. You need to talk. Come see me at your earliest convenience. There's a matter we need to discuss. So this is from Dr. Escabel, who we kind of busted. And we have to talk. Oh. So let's go see what he has to say, alright? There is a lot more inside content to this game than there was in the first game. I'm basically just playing this until... I'm playing this for probably another hour, maybe less, but, welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I'm basically on until, for a little bit longer, and then I'm done. What can I do? I got your message. What did you want to discuss? Business. I have a job for you. Honestly, it's basically just killing time until my call gets on. I'm a little surprised that you want to hire me. You haven't always seen eye to eye. That's true, we haven't. but I'm confident that you're the right one for the job. Why? Your reputation. You get the job done. You're right, I do. Let's talk about this job. Yes, let's. Yes, good. Let's. Back before I emigrated here from my native Spain, I worked in a partnership with the Berlin-based R&D lab. The biotech that they were developing is very hush-hush, very cutting-edge. Our arrangement was that I would bankroll their research and that they, in turn, would provide me with unique merchandise to sell in my clinics. Clinics? You had more than one? Certainly. I must confess that before I moved to Berlin, I was something of a celebrity doctor. I had a chain of triage clinics that stretched from Bilbao to Madrid. I was a very wealthy man. Then my name was slandered, and the fickle mistress that is public perception turned against me. An ugly business, I assure you. Even talking about my fall from grace makes my stomach turn. The injustice of it all is almost too much to bear. Just how is your name slandered? What do they accuse you of? Yeah, I know, yeah. What didn't they? Theft, medical malpractice, the sale of stolen goods. Yeah, canceled for medical malpractice. Other more colorful accusations that do not bear repeating. That was then and this is now. I came here to Berlin to escape all of that. Of course, I also moved here to be closer to the lab that I'd funded, and the merchandise that I'm owed. So let me guess, you want me to go fetch your merchandise? Yes, and to find out what happened to the lab itself. The facility is locked down, you see. Nearly impenetrable. I have no idea why. As I was panicking to move to Berlin, all was well. 16 hours later, I arrived to discover the building locked tight, with my merchandise inside. The Turk, Al-Turk, has been running surveillance on the site since I set up shop here. In that time, no one has entered and no one has left. Whatever went wrong in there, it must have killed the research team. I want you to find a way into the building, recover the cybertech that they were developing, and find out what happened to the researchers. In that order. Yeah, elves. If the building has been abandoned, I'm surprised that the lot it's sitting on has been gobbled up by some corp or another. Don't be. Back when I was a wealthy man, before my legal troubles, I paid the lease for a decade in advance. And before you say anything, yes, it was a huge expense. But what's locked away inside of that lab is worth 10 times what I've spent on it. I don't want anyone laying claim to it but me. The merchandise has been sitting in this building for 2 years. Why didn't you approach Monica about this? Who says that I didn't? I had, let us say, a tumultuous friendship with your dear departed Monica. We had our ups and downs, you see. And on this subject, she was most certainly down. That was her choice. I'm hoping that you will be savvy enough not to make the same mistake. Alright, let's talk compensation. What's in this for me? I can't afford to pay you in Nuya, and that's your own fault, by the way. You shut off a good chunk of revenue when you pulled that stunt down in the sewers. Okay, fine. But what I can do is give you first crack at any biotech that you recover from the site, and make it available to you at a discount. Well, geez, I mean, that's fair, I guess. Right? This is top-of-the-line ware we're talking about. Mind you, better than anything else I've got in stock, and because it's biotech, the essence loss from implanting it will be minimal. It's also a win-win, even for a shaman like you. I'm a mage, not a shaman. Alright, Doc, I'm in. Excellent. The facility that you're looking for is the former laboratory of Southern Bioscience. Take the U-Bahn to Adenauerplatz. You're sure to find it. Best of luck. Okay, fair enough. Gosh.
Excuse me. Number one, let's go to the magic shop. There you are. There you are. My buddy Algernon. Let's see what you got. Powerbolt 2, yes. Occult robes? Yes. You know what? I don't know. Fireball 2, yes. Monobolt 3, yes. Heal Wound 2, yes. Big updates. Big updates. All right. Big updates. And now let's sell some stuff. Use stash, sell items, Powerbolt 1, get out of here. Princess outfit, get out of here. Flashbang grenade, get out of here. Alright, so now I got 2,000. Alright. Alright, I think this is pretty comprehensive with regards to... Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. We got Bolt 1. We still got Armor 1 and Distraction 1 and Bolt 1. Fireball is level 2 now. Mana Bolt's level 3. Power Bolt's level 2. Heal Wound is level 2. I mean, that works out. Okay. I think I'm about done, though. Because, guess who's back? Back again. Alright. Yeah, this seems like a good place to kind of wrap up, though. Let's save the game. Alright. Alright, yeah.
This does it. This is good. This is good. All right. Oh my gosh, y'all. Lots of progress made in Shadowrun today. Lots and lots of progress. I'm gonna be playing more of this next week. Don't you worry. And yeah, it'll probably be, like I said, every Saturday stream. Well, most Saturday streams. Most Saturday streams will be kind of extended 6+ hours.